tactically sound choices. Not that we ever do, but more so.
All right, and nonetheless, I believe we are good to go. Just making sure, Brennan, are you with us?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, I did hear William definitely, Nina, Ogvar,
Uh-huh.
and Juniper.
Here.
All right, then we shall begin. And there's only one way to begin at this session, that is leading up to the siege. That is with a recap about what happened last time. And I can assure you, like always, but this time a bit more, inspiration might come a little bit in handy. Who is interested in doing that recap then?
The group performed hate crimes against mushrooms. I don't know.
That's
I
the
wasn't
whole
here
part
last
of it.
session. I was
Apparently, that was what happened in roleplay chat with Juniper. Allegedly, but yeah. I have my inspiration, and I did it the time before last, so I volunteer someone else.
Too bad. I also have my inspiration.
I
Like,
do too.
You-
Same.
Do you want me to
Brennan.
take inspiration?
No, because this time you'll use it against us. Because last
I'm
like
that
you did
guy.
last time. Yeah, last time you used it against us as well. He helped Kayana.
I can try and do the recap, but who does not have inspiration that I can give it to?
I don't.
Okay.
Luck as well doesn't. You can give it to Luck.
Well, now I feel like I'm kind of obligated to give it to Will.
All right then.
No.
So, yeah, of course, I may assist by saying that you started at the Orcus territory at one night that you did take some rest inside the tent, waiting for the decision of the orcs.
I gotta tell you, I can't see anything, but I don't think it really matters. So we bothered Kayana for a while. Found out that they were giving us an extra day. Um, also asked her about a million questions that she answered. Hmm, we arranged. We found out that there was a little farm uh, upstate that we could put Key in. Uh, yeah. So we went there after a lot of deliberation. Oh, we also were bringing the beasts of burden, the donkeys, there. Um, the So yeah, we went there. I still can't see anything, so I'm just gonna act like I know what's on screen. Um, so we got to the farm. We walked down to the house, and we met this woman, Thelga, this nice, deep gnomish woman with a cute button nose. Whoa, I can see. Thank you. And we kind of just like asked her to take care of our animals or whatever, and we found out that her son was sick with some sort of mushroom disease. So we called in our mushroom expert, and we had her take care of it, um, which she did super easily because she's a mushroom expert. And we found out that it was a disease caused by Zugdemoy, at which point we saw some of the later stages of the disease, where they got turned into a servant of Zugdemoy, as seen right here. Um,
Ugh.
which Juniper tried to, she tried to do the diplomatic option and, just talk to her, but then, she struck, so, we had to take like things into our own hands. So yeah, after that we kind of just talked around for a bit, set up some alarms. Thelga was super grateful, so she gave Juniper a super badass moonsicle. That makes her heals good. Um, and we left Key behind to protect this home. from any ne'er-do-wells. The donkeys are also there, being protected valiantly. And we headed out. Came across what looked like a beholder. Ended up just being like a spore thingy that like blew up and did some monstrous thing to our friends. Of no fault of Ogvar in any way. It blew up and it did terrible things. And we got ambushed. You know, like you do, and we killed them all mercilessly. And yeah, we sent a note back to the orc camp saying, "Hey, there's like some people up to the north. Watch out for them because you got kids with you and they might die if they get ambushed." So yeah, we sent that back to camp, and now we walked up to temple. Um, we got some cool lore on the Orcish pantheon, and Ogvar got sworn in as a clergy of Luthic. He stumbled through the words of that. And then we kind of just stood around. This is where RP happened. And we kind of just moved on afterwards to well, after a short rest, of course, but whatever. And we walked off to go fight in the siege and not die.
Yeah, we were kind of like like Frodo, Sam and Frodo at the end there, watching the armies of like mushrooms below us from a little place we were looking from. I don't know the word. You said thousands, right, BG? It was like an actual army, right? Like,
Oh, definitely. I mean, there are a lot of smaller ones that participate in the fungal army, but their numbers are definitely in their favor. There are lots of them, and orcs as well have a big number, not as big as the fungi, but definitely several hundreds of them are going to be fighting. So don't really, well, do worry, but
worry a lot.
worry a little bit, perhaps. There
It's
are
not
a
in-
lot of things that might happen.
Curl
But
up
it's
in
not
a
initiative.
ball, try not to cry.
Cry a lot.
But nonetheless, Ogvar did actually dedicate himself to the Cave Mother, which means he is under the effect of a semi-blessed, the dedication effect of the ceremony that was conducted by no other than Kaena, who is watching with you, and you're getting closer, and you can now see in the distance a lot of the fungal proportions and the powers that they use. But as you see them, and there is a very big opening with a lot of fungi there, you decide to go all the way around to see if there is any way to infiltrate, as Kaena did also say it that way, that you could go straight for the head of their army. That man, the one that is still mysterious to you, you haven't heard his name, you haven't seen him or how he looks like, but from the rumors of what you say, he is somewhat similar to Juniper, not in appearance, but more like a spores druid or something of that sort. So, as you march towards that, and you realize that there's no more time to rest anymore, going straight for the combat and needing every little piece of time to get a head start from the orcs that are going through the straightest approach. You will walk all the ways around and try to navigate yourselves there. Brennan, or anybody else, I would really appreciate a survival check, with advantage, that is.
I could roll it, but I really think Brandon should.
Mhm. Okay. Even though you do not know the specifics of the places there, you will be able, with the help of Nina and Kaena, to navigate all around until you find your way towards some passages. They don't have the usual amount of fungi, but they seem to lead to the proper location that you want to go to, which seems more than appropriate. It seems actually to be a dream scenario, and you will go and lead yourselves that way. Going towards there, you will see that this. All right, you could roll me perhaps a history check.
I'll do that.
That's very specific for Brannan only.
Dang it.
Oh, okay. History check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, with or with.
Okay, so you will not understand more stuff other than you will see a little few carvings in Elvis tongue that you can suppose that it came from the Drow, but they are long ago written and very rusty, and you cannot decipher any of this part. But yeah, you will start walking that way, and as you do, oh, one moment, let me put some zombies on these tables as well. We do have them as well. They're still all alive. I call that a win. One of them is severely damaged, but other than that, most of them are in a fine state. Should be helpful with the siege. Hmm.
Do do any of you guys also thank you for taking us down this tunnel, Brain, and it's very nice. Do any of you guys have any experience with, like assassinating people? Weird question, I know, but I have a feeling that, well, it's, if we're going to be biting the head off the snake, then might be useful to know.
I mean, we killed Ola, but it's not the same, I don't think.
No, I wouldn't really call it an assassination. That was more like just total slaughter. We beat the living daylights out of her in front of all of her friends. But like, maybe that's not the best thing to do right now. I mean, we totally win, but
I can be stealthy.
so can I. So I mean,
There
I
you
mean-
go. We're
First,
assassins.
just to
First-
meet you, Juniper, we'll just sneak on in there and we'll just like strangle the cult person in their sleep,
Exactly.
which
So
they'll
Brennan-
be doing now.
Assassins.
that order, I can try to take a shot at someone from a distance without being noticed. I mean, no, I've worked pretty hard at going without being noticed before, so
I mean, that could work if if we got a clear shot. Do you think you could like take a cult demon person down with one arrow before they,
I could try using an ignium arrow, and if we're on notice, hopefully it does. I can get a clear shot at their neck or something.
and but if you miss, then like it kind
Obviously,
of makes
yes.
it really yeah. If you miss, then it would be totally screw our chances of sneaking up on them, right?
Nothing says we can't have a coordinated assassination.
That's true, but I would feel pretty bad if like me, Juniper, and Ogvar, and maybe Sar were like close and you were far, and then something happened to you and we couldn't get there. It would kind of like
Let's not
ruin the
worry
mood
about
a
something
little.
like that. Let's not worry about that. I can always get away.
We can race up there really stealthily, invisible, and then he can shoot, and then we'll, dive in.
No, it would totally work, right? But we just need to make sure that Brandon could see them, so it'd have to be like outside, right? I mean, like I know we're like in a giant cave right now, but I mean like outside the inside of the cave houses. You get what I'm saying, right, Brandon?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay, so
Let's
we'll
fig-
just we'll just look for. I'm sure it'll be really easy, right? We'll just look for a place that you can see the leader from, that we can get to, and
Personally, what I think is just good is if I can have an overview of everything, so in case you guys go in unnoticed, I can at least have a overwatch of you guys. It, having an overwatch and being able to send you a message in case something happens is personally what makes me feel comfortable in playing like
Can you
this.
send us a message?
I mean,
I can send you Lupa or Rain.
Okay.
I mean, we have telepathy.
That's very true.
To 120 feet. Yeah. Um, I'm just worried about you being like super fucking far away, and then all of a sudden they know where you are, and we're up all the way in front, and you're surrounded.
totally, because
Oh,
not
can I
naming
have
any
Bob?
names,
I can have Bob, the Bobs, protect them like
Yeah.
last time.
All right.
like a
That,
little
that
shield
sounds
wall
actually
of
that actually sounds really good.
zombies.
That sounds
We,
fair.
j- we just need to make sure that you're not too far away. That not naming any names, but somebody almost totally died the last time that we were too far apart.
If you just
If I
stay in
need to,
range of my heels, we're good.
if I need to, I'll break off and I'll get to you guys as fast as I can.
Oh,
I know my
okay.
limits.
How far away are you thinking, Brandon? Because I thought that you meant like really far away. I
My
thought you
shot,
were want to.
my shots can fire comfortably, maybe 100 feet, 120 feet.
Okay, that's nothing. I thought you meant like you wanted to sit up on a mushroom like a mile away or
Yeah.
something.
No, no,
Oh
I
no,
can.
that's totally fine. This'll be
No,
great. This'll work great.
my
Nothing will go
arrows
wrong.
cannot fire a mile away. I wish.
So what we're just going to sneak around, see if we can get close to the place, because we first need to find out where the leader Druid is, right?
I
So let's do that, and then we'll do a plan, sort of, or we'll just wing it.
Mm,
as we always do.
Mhm.
Okay,
And having
roll.
said that, you will start marching a little bit more forward until Juniper, with your high passive perception, you will hear some sort of marching coming at your location.
Guys, I hear marching in our general location.
wait, in our general location?
From
Our
which
general
way?
location.
Hey,
Which
wait,
way?
wait. Marching is in like one person or like a lot of people. Should we hide? We should hide, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Juniper, you can give me a perception check to understand perhaps their numbers or some other information.
Sure wasn't a skip, not a march.
You know what? Screw it. Let's not risk it. And we'll cast invisibility on everyone at 4th level. Well, wait, no. How many people can I get it on?
Three,
One,
right?
2, 3. 3 people. Yes, on 3. So she'll do it on herself, on Ogvar, and on Juniper. Oh wait, no,
It's
on no, not on Juniper, on Shah, because Juniper can
doesn't
cast it.
it doesn't sound like we're outnumbered. I think it's the same amount of people as us. Kinda, roughly around there.
But what if they're huge? Should they make us invincible?
Are they huge?
Do the steps sound heavy?
I mean,
Um,
you do
VG,
hear something that is pretty heavy, but not huge enough. Perhaps a little bit bigger than yourselves.
can I roll what is it? Croak towards them to try and see what is coming?
Sure. Send Croc and do send me a stealth check with him.
Will do.
Bye, Croak.
Does
God,
Croc
it's
have
Croak.
dark
I believe in
vision?
you.
Oh, there is some light. He will have no issue. Oh yeah.
Well, he has dark vision too.
Are you-
That's nice.
Such a good
BG,
Croak.
can
Alright, that stealth is pretty nice, actually. I don't believe I can see you, so I will allow this. Let me check. Yes. Okay, so let me put you on that map. For the rest of you, it will be dark. Just wait for the time being. As Croc goes on a recon mission,
Oh no. All right.
you can see, right?
Yeah, I can see.
Right. So as you can see these, I can describe that you can see some spore servants, normal ones like you saw, but you can also see some bigger ones that still bipedal, but
No.
their faces look like bird-like with beaks and some hooks on their right and left arms, as well as one stranger creature on the back lines that Croc cannot see at its fullest since it's covered by the rest of them.
Mm,
But this is a narrow passage, and you hold a very much solid chance of infiltrating the enemies if you pass through this. Going all the way around might lead to some more difficult outcomes, and they seem low in numbers. As Grok
mhm.
will return back.
Can I? Do I? No, I probably don't. Never mind. I wouldn't know anything about those creatures.
You can roll me a nature check.
Alrighty.
Okay, so those, they are hook horrors, but not the normal variety of them. They have become spore servants.
Mm-hmm.
What are hook horrors? They are creatures, predators of the Underdark. They are not that much clever, but they do speak a language of their own. They are low intelligent pack predators. That's all you need to know.
All right. He'll pick Croak back up and shunt him into an extra dimensional space, and he'll say, there are a couple. I don't know what you guys call them back in your homes, but we call them hook horrors. Uh, Pretty fucking scary. You know, they have big old bird beaks and they're huge. You know, it looks like they got taken over by whatever these mushrooms are. There's also something uh, crazy back there. I don't know what it is. But yeah, Juniper's right. It doesn't seem like there's a lot.
I mean, if they're horrible, do you think we should just sneak by them? Like, should we be having little fights before we find the leader? Do we want to give away the fact that that there are some people slinking around ready to rip the head off some weird cult person?
Well, it doesn't seem like there was really a way through them. It seemed like just a narrow passage, and I don't know. It seemed like this would be I don't know. If we did go through them, it'd be a lot easier than going around all these people, and we'd save a lot of time. And
What
time
if
is
we
precious right now.
what if we were invincible?
I mean, we could pass. Do do we have the energy to make everyone invisible?
I mean,
I
I
can make
could make
everyone
some.
pass without being noticed.
Yeah, but we're walking right next to them.
Hmm, kind of risky. And no offense, Ogvar, but you're like a huge, lumbering, like
Well, I'm not suggesting
chubby,
stealthing at
pre-heavy
all.
person.
I'm not suggesting stealthing at all.
Ooh, I think it's worth a try, though.
Well, yeah, I wasn't. I'm just saying that you know.
I can do three. I can make three people invincible, but we
I
need to
can.
think. We need to think whether we need to murder these people to stop them, coming up behind us as well. Like, we really have no idea how far away the cult dude is, right? If he's like around the corner and we sneak past and start the fight, then they'll just come in and murder us, right?
Brennan, can't your bird thing like go and see how far we are from Demon Queen?
Hi. Hi.
Oh, and
Let
we
me
could
call Crook.
disguise it. We could put some like mushrooms on the bird, right? Did you like put some mushrooms on the asshole bird so that they don't immediately go, oh, that's weird. There's an eagle down here.
Yes.
Guys, this just in. The creature in the back is like demonic in nature. Croaks like he's going crazy.
Oh,
Like
oh, Croak.
it's like fucking up the area around. I don't know.
You know, maybe you should decide, Ogvar, then. Do you think that we should maybe, you are our leader down here, right? So maybe you should just decide whether we should sneak on by or whether we should like totally take them out. Or
Let's
we could do
sneak
both.
out.
Listen, I am fully okay with sneaking by if we can.
If you guys stay close to me, I can help you be stealthier.
Should we do that then? Should we let's just go invincible
Let's just do it. Let's just
and
do
if we
If we
fail
get
to
caught,
sneak
it's
past,
fine.
then we
Yeah.
just kill them, right? Like everybody else.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Surprise!
let's do
Here
it.
we are.
Plan
So are we
one,
getting the
sneak
zombies
past.
though?
Plant.
Or the
Okay. Okay. So why do you? So only now do you bring up these zombies? Now that we're deciding to sneak, huh? Now that-
Whoa! Shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
So we are not sneaking fast. There we
Well,
go.
that's why I was asking because
Well,
I
you
know
should
we
have
only have
mentioned it.
so many things we can do.
Oh,
We're gonna run out of energy if
we-
we throw everything away.
We both know you wanted to wait until Nina came up with a really good plan and then throw that big old wrench at the woods.
I'm sure my zombies are super stealthy, but they'd never know.
Nina's just shaking her head. Maybe if we covered the zombies and oh, actually, they already
Hey.
look a little mushroomy and plenty. What if they just walked on by?
Yeah.
Oh, now that I
Or-
think of it, Juniper, why don't you walk on by with them and just be like, oh, obviously I'm a servant of Zog.
Well, Akbar could do the same thing, considering.
We're actually in a pretty good position to just try and talk our way through if people wanted to try that.
We're
'Cause
super
I mean,
persuasive.
no offense, but like if I close my eyes and then really quickly open them and look at you and close them again, I totally see weird mushroom people.
BG, Ogbar is going to use the tattoo and look like a Zug servant.
Zambi.
All right, but right before you look like a servant, let's see how you look right now and take a moment to appreciate this new Ogvart.
So pretty.
Oh my god, this wasn't in the Kakarot channel. What-
It
Goddamn.
wasn't. It was
Oh my god. It's got the little glowing mushrooms.
Or as
Oh, look at
Ogvar
Croak.
called it, it's Bogvar.
Bogvar.
Akbar.
Mm.
I love that
Alas.
little expression that he's got, this little contemplative, it's almost like a sneer.
Stare down.
Yeah, it's like a stare down. Croak. God.
He looks so regal in that armor.
Mm.
Croak many forms. He's like he like grows, he shrinks,
Whoa.
he's always judgmental though. That is amazing, Jeremy. the way I was thinking then, I was about to compliment you, Jeremy, on like you've done a really good
I did a really
did
good
a
job
great
finishing this
job.
piece.
You did a really genuinely, wholeheartedly,
knocked it,
Jeremy. That's so good. You should be so proud. You should be though. You should be proud that you have a character that is that cool looking.
I can just delete my token if you want, BG, and use this one.
Mm-hmm.
Delete it.
No, it's
Oh
fine.
my
No
god.
worries.
Oh,
You look like a little bog bush from afar.
aw, Bushvar,
Bushvar.
Bog
Bogbar.
bush.
Love it. Bogbar.
Wow.
But yeah, he turns around, looks like a Zug servant.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Oh, he's so...
Shar.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say me, Shar, Brennan, Lupa, Kayena, and Locke might need a little bit of work. Or I could make some of us invincible That way we wouldn't have to worry. I could do Locke, I could do Hyena, I could do Brain and Orshar. You two would have to choose, and then we could just like talk our way past these servants of Zug. We're scouts, you know.
You can understand that they're getting much more closer. You have to decide a bit faster now.
Okay, shit.
Ogbar's gonna snap his
Invisible!
fingers, and all of us now smell like rotting flesh. As he
Okay,
casts prestidigitation.
Juniper, put some mushrooms in my hair or something. No, not in my hair. Just like give me some mushrooms and I'll put them on myself.
Here. And she gives us the mushrooms.
And Nina like
Oh shit, we could
attaches.
eat those.
Nina's like gonna hastily attach some mushrooms to like a leaf and like put one really carefully in her hair like a rose. And then we'll use her level 4 slot to cast invisibility on Locke, Hyena, and Braden or Shah. Which one? Which one of you wants it?
Sure.
And on Shah. And then we'll
Mhm.
we'll then ask Locke if I could really quickly borrow the bloodstone back to get my. Oh wait, no, it's not the bloodstone that gives me a spell slot back. It's my skull. It's my red ass skull, and we'll focus on my skull and use an action to get my my spell slot back.
All right then. And Ogvar looks like a sport servant. You can see some invisible people. Juniper, are you casting invisibility yourself to Shar kind of
Yes.
Locke? I can see.
Visible on me. Sorry, I'll change my.
Fuck! All right.
All right, that's what Nina casts on those three, and you cast on yourself, right?
Yes.
Is Brandon just being Brandon?
Yeah.
All
Pretty
right.
much.
Wait,
Well-
Juniper! Don't make yourself invincible. We need you to sell it.
Okay.
You're
Oh
like
god,
totally.
I don't want to
you-
sell it. I
you're-
don't have the charisma.
On, you
Ogbar
don't.
is not gonna sell this.
You don't have to
Son,
speak.
This is
You
gonna
don't.
be the crocodile again.
You don't have to speak, Juniper. You just need to look. You know, just like hard set your jaw and like glare at them.
All right. What if we pass without a trace, make Brandon invisible, and then Juniper and Ogbar. Ogbar does the whole fungal, "Oh, I'm your zombie" thing or whatever, and then goes in.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
do it.
That was a totally
Fine.
in-character plan.
You know, and if they
Let's
question
totally
it,
do it.
I'll just tell them that I'm their thrall and Juniper's my boss.
Oh.
It'll
I mean,
totally
I
work.
can also disguise myself. I guess that's a benefit, but I can't talk.
Look at
You
you,
don't-
you're
you don't-
fungal.
You don't need. I'll help Juniper. Don't worry. You don't even need to speak. I could speak for you. You could
Okay.
like, oh yes, just whisper in my ear, and
Okay.
I'll translate. I'll tell them I speak mushroom.
Okay.
This is a great idea.
Brennan, you got the invisibility,
Oh, all right.
and I
Thank you.
guess I'm gonna look. I hate this.
It's okay. You'll sell it, Juniper. Anybody looking at you will immediately think that you're some weird mushroom person.
And
In the best way.
As you
It in
say
the
this-
best way.
you will hear some footsteps more approaching, and you will get a first glimpse of the first few of the creatures that are approaching. Those hook horrors that seem to have fungal infestations in their bodies, being a lot changed from what's happening all around. Right after, several spore servants. Not a lot of them, but four that are walking in this mindless fashion that they did from earlier, as they keep on approaching, and they haven't taken any advantage of you. They don't understand exactly what's going on, but they're coming closer. And last but not least, this creature that reeks of abyssal corruption, but also of something very strange and fungal, with something like a crocodile head, but without eyes or very small ones that you can't notice. And these whip-like structures on its body, these tentacles, definitely not something to play with. But as you approach, you will see all the spore servants stopping, halting, as you will see the creature in the backs looking at each one of them without saying a word, nodding, and the fungal servants will start walking forward as Can and Locke will come with the other invisible ones. I'll stick to you, invisible guys. And as you do walk, you will hear a voice in your head. Nina, Juniper, Ogvar in your spore servant version, of course, that will come from this creature and will be through telepathy, so it is not in a specific language, it's in a language that you might understand at the very least. So it says, Halt, servants.
It's working.
From where do you come from?
Downtown.
Juniper,
We
Juniper
come
cl-
from the ambush. It was successful.
Roll me a deception check. Or a performance, I'm fine with both.
It's, well, it's just a shitty.
We're fucked. Oh god.
Ooh,
It's okay. We might get through this.
that's a nice one, actually.
Forehead.
Fathagoon, not
Jun-
today.
Right.
Juniper, you should close your eyes and pretend to be blind.
Blind, okay?
Well.
I'm kind of colorblind, so.
Just
Well.
hold my arm.
As you say this, the zombies, they look so much like spore servants, being Junipers from all her spores abilities, that the Vathugu, that demon, will not even blink towards them. He will immediately believe what Ogvar in his spore servant form is saying through telepathy to it. So you are fine with this, but at that moment, the Vathugu will look towards your locations and will say, all right. Right in between you, pointing at Nina, and Ogvar, there's someone invisible. Attack him now!
Shit.
And I want initiative at this moment, as unfortunately for you, this creature has some specific abilities that allow it to go through invisibility.
Even with
Damn it.
even with passive pass without trace on as well.
It has
True sight.
it has
It
tremor
looked at you.
sense, and
It
if you're
looked directly
close,
at you.
yeah.
And you didn't really stealth. You were just standing in the middle of this.
Char
Ah,
is
all
the
right,
only
yeah,
one
I'm
who actually stealthed. So.
I didn't know I had to stand so far away to stealth. Damn it! All right, I'm sorry.
Well, you
That's on
could
me.
like hide behind Ogvar. You just it's
Okay.
I don't know.
Whatever
I
is
thought I was
within,
hiding
yeah.
behind Nina. Shit. All right,
It's
fuck it.
fine. It's fine.
It's not your fault, Brennan. I mean, this creature can sense whatever is within
Yeah.
16 feet of it with tremor sense. That's
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
kind of
that's
neat
right.
ability. So yeah, it understands that there is something there.
It'll
This is
pick up
awesome.
on Shaw, Kaner, and Locke as well. Oh,
No, I don't think you can see Shar.
All right.
oh no,
Well.
if we get close, I mean.
Oh,
Man,
I'm
what can
sorry.
Ogvar
Oh,
do?
I feel so stupid. Damn it.
Lie,
You
Juniper.
feel stupid, you're okay.
That's just me every single time.
Lie, Juniper. Use your words.
I don't have.
Ogvar's
I
got
told
this,
you
guys.
that-
Don't worry. Ogvar's got this. He's gonna deceive again.
Everything will be all right. Let me put some combat music because this is gonna go down
Shit, we
right
have
now.
More people.
Brennan,
Yeah,
play
this-
dead. Play dead.
Braden's just
We
gonna
s-
drop to the ground.
This is terrible. We still have other people we need to get to.
All right then. So as you hear this, Juniper, you do understand. You can hear this in your mind as well. You understand that definitely this creature can sense the invisible creatures, and that does not narrow it down to Brennan. Should Locke, Kahena, or Shar walk closer, they will understand that they are definitely there. You have a moment to take your action if you wish, whatever that might be.
I'm gonna put up
Nice.
my symbiotic entity and I'm gonna go forward. Right in front of him. And I'm going to move my little zombie guys the same way, like straight toward him.
Right.
That should be
Quick
it.
question: Is the command towards the zombies to attack them or to just move towards there?
To attack him.
All right, going for it then. So this cook-poor servant will be surprised by you coming that way since they believed you, so he won't go for an opportunity attack as you pass by, but instead he will go towards the place of Brennan and try to attack, though he cannot see him, so he will attack with disadvantage. Attempting a multi-attack, that is. Oh my! These are some high rolls.
Oh dear.
That's unlucky. So, 17 points of damage coming at your location, Brennan, as I would like you to roll me a concentration save, 2 actually, for Pass Without Trace.
Concentration saves. Constitution or concentration?
Concentration is the Constitution save. It's the same
Oh,
thing,
sorry.
essentially.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh.
Ooh,
You will lose the Pass Without Trace. I mean, to be fair, it's the beginning of a combat, so I would assume you would use something else for concentration in the rounds to come. But yeah, nonetheless, this creature will show out of nowhere, and you can understand that Brennan is in pain as all of you are around him. And these poor servants, 2 of them are going to rush towards the zombies and prepare for an attack as they come closer. And the other 2 are going after Juniper, as now their intentions have become clear, though they are pretty weak, and they are not that clever to flank, so they will just go for just 2 normal claw attacks, one of which will hit for 4 points of piercing and 2 points of poison damage. Nothing much, but nonetheless, dealing some damage to Juniper. Juniper, I'll ask you to roll me a concentration save for the invisibility that you did cast. Alright, invisibility is fine. Though I do believe you deducted from your maximum hit points instead of your current, if I am correct.
Did I really? I don't. Oh no, it's just not reflecting from my sheet. But I. Oh.
Okay, you do know best. As Ogvar, you are the next one to play.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fuck these guys. Juniper is surrounded. Hogwire pushes past Invis, Brainan, and Nina. 30 feet right here. Bonus action, aggressive to get. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to. He's going to take. Fuck me, dude. Sorry. He's going to take 2 attacks on the big guy. So let me just do that.
Mm-hmm.
Does not hit, right?
13 will not hit, unfortunately, as this creature is very thick-skinned, but at the same time, a bit amorphous, like jelly, so as you try to strike with it, you will see it morphing a bit further away, not really getting hit by it.
And it'll take a second strike. 24. Does that hit?
24 definitely hits.
Just barely.
Just barely.
I'm gonna reroll both of those 2s just in case.
Okay, so
Hey.
that's 8 plus 4, 12 points of damage. Why not?
And
But,
he's
As you do this, you can sense that this creature is resistant to non-magical attacks, actually.
excellent. Then no, he's gonna keep him. Ogvar would know. Does Juniper's halo reach 10 feet or 5 feet?
10 feet.
All right, so he's gonna pull this guy 5 feet. Fuck me, 5 feet this way, like to this space.
All right, then.
Yep.
Is there anything else you'd like to be doing?
I think that's all I can do.
All right, then it's gonna be really the Vathugu's turn. That starts its turn and will suffer 2 points of. Quick question: is it poison or necrotic damage? I don't remember.
It's necrotic.
That's good because it is immune to poison, and necrotic is not something it is immune to. So let me roll some constitution saves, though it does have a hell of a constitution save,
God damn it!
Oh,
but it's gonna take
nice.
half damage still, I believe. Correct? So yeah, a little piece of damage, not bad. And as it does play, it will look at Ogvar being disguised as a spore servant, and you will hear some words in your head. I should have understood that there is something wrong with you. You shall obey to the Queen of Fungi, like all of us. And it will attempt to do some stuff of its multi-attack.
Two with its tentacles, yes.
Right, so the tentacle has a reach of 10 feet, so it will go for one tentacle towards Juniper and one towards Ogvar. The second one is towards Ogvar, and it does hit. The first one will not, actually.
Oh.
It's a 28. Are you sure that hits?
Just barely, just barely.
I
It's a
believe,
bit
yeah,
glancing
it
low.
does hit for 10 points of damage. And Ogvar, you are grappled, which means that you will be unable to move and also restrained. Is this guy's self-concentration or duration?
It's duration.
All right, so you will still remain that spore servant that you are, not having any issues with that, but nonetheless grappled. And as you are restrained, it will take this to strike you with advantage. Its bite attack.
That hits as
Oh
well.
my god.
And that's gonna hurt a whole lot.
I am. Huh. Oh my god. I hate this so much. I'm gonna use silvery barbs.
Oh, okay. So let me reroll once more. Yes! I mean, that was the most value first level spell slot point for
Oh.
34 points of damage. As you
That's
are
not what I
going to be okay.
Whatever.
You give a gift of alacrity.
And that's gonna be its turn, as it will look in your eyes and it will tell you telepathically. It doesn't speak normally, never. So it will say, "You are gonna be as corrupt as the rest, in the Queen of the Fungi's name." As Locke, seeing all this happen, he will use his speed. He is quite fast at that, to go and surround this hook horror right here and go for some punches, because why not? So, 2 strikes with his Ignum Knuckles. So 9 will not hit, 17 will do, and as it does hit, definitely, why not? Let's go for a stunning strike. I'm sure he would. So I will make concentration save. Constitution, sorry, which I will fail, leaving this creature in front of Nina and Brennan stunned. And having done that, he will use his bonus action to go for 2 more unarmed strikes with his Adrenaline Rush. His flurry of blows, that is. Oh no, I mean he would enter a raid, I suppose. No, he has 1 more raid. I will keep it for him. You're not getting another long rest. So let's go for a flurry of blows. Seems like a better choice for 2 advantageous attacks. The second
Oh.
one will hit for 6 and 7. That means another 13 points of damage. As this creature in front of you, Brian, is stunned, thankfully, and doesn't still seem to focus on you. It is your turn.
Locke has
Brandon-
the damage rate from half orc. Doesn't he get bonus damage? Does he have savage attack or something?
He gets 1 more damage time.
In the critical, that is correct. Let me roll 1 more d6. For another 4. I mean, why not? If you're able to, why not do it?
Yeah.
So,
Teamwork
Brennan, it
with
is now
PG.
indeed your turn.
Brayden is going to fall back and seeing that he got detected, he's going to try to find a better angle. So he comes over here and tries to take a shot at the. Let's say at the thing that detected him. So he's just gonna take a regular longbow shot just to test it out.
25 definitely hits.
And then he's going to take a bonus action to actually. Actually, he's gonna take a dash action and just to move a little out.
And in the meanwhile, give me the damage of the longbow against it.
Oh, sorry. What do I? What I have? Sorry.
You don't have a 100 mark, unfortunately.
Yep. Yeah, sorry about that. I
But
didn't
no.
realize I had it active.
Right, so moving that way and taking a very nice shot against it, as Lupa gets ready to dash in combat as well. But first it's gonna be Sar's turn. Attacking obviously reveals you from invisibility. But still. Sar.
Let's see. Not a lot I can do. Let's see. I guess Shar will come over to here. Shar will come over to here. And she will. It's probably not going to go well, but cast a lightning lure.
Alright, let me check something. So this will automatically fail the saving throw because of the stunned condition, so it will come right next to you and suffer the 8 points of lightning damage.
9.
Oh yeah, the
9,
elemental
you are
adepts, yeah.
correct. Yep, due to the elemental depth, that's correct.
And I think does Locke get opportunity attack?
No, because this is forced movement.
Yeah.
And Shar will, and then as her, Shar will draw the no, not is it reminder? Yes, reminder. Yeah, Shar draws one of her daggers, and I guess we just go from there.
Alright, Althar will emerge into combat and dragging that creature with the lightnings as it is stunned and unable to react. Sar will draw dagger and be ready for next turn as Nina, being right next to that and seeing this happen. You're next.
Seeing the hooked-handed creature before her suddenly goes limp as like punches it in its spine. Nina like flashes Locke a little grin and will move away. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet over here to beside Ogvar. And she'll call out in Abyssal. She yells, "Traitors, attacking servants of our sporeful Lord Zugatoy, who think that their enemies so close to our armies." And will, as a bonus action, Hexblade's curse the giant crocodile monster as its shadow starts clinging to its own body, and we'll take 2 wide swipes of a scythe at it. Ooh,
Ooh,
that's a nat 20 and a nat 1, which is perfect.
it's nice to know that with the magic of the warlock powers that Nina has, the scythe damage just goes through the resistances of that creature without any problem at all.
Tasty. And that is her action and a bonus action and a movement, so that is going to be Nina's turn. Oh, actually, she like points at Juniper and yells out in common, "Protect the priestess!" And that's her turn.
Right. Lupa.
Lupa is going to move. Oh, sorry. Hold on 1 second. She's gonna move right up to behind Juniper and Ogvar, and she's gonna take a bite out of the one that attacked Ogvar. This one.
Okay. Go for the attack. Are you attacking the top one or the bottom? Sorry.
The bottom.
Alright, give me the damage. 9 points of damage. That's actually a lot. It will leave this creature bloodied, and let's see, perhaps it might even fall prone. Yes, it will. As Lupa immediately goes bites a weak spot of that Spore Servant, and it will go down, ready to be destroyed at perhaps a subsequent turn. And right next we have Kaena, that as she moves forward, she sees Brennan that hasn't recovered from some of the damage that he has received in the previous turns, and she will cast a slight healing spell at him. She will move towards you and will cast Cure Wounds. First level, because why not? For 9 points of health. Here is the healer.
Thank you.
And as it does that, she is going to reveal herself as well. And now it is the zombies' turn that have received the command of Juniper to march and attack. So let's move them one by one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And these two, seeing that they have enough space too, they will dash towards there. So 1 and 2 are attacking the Spore Servants. 3 and 4 are attacking the Hook Horror. Yep, that's definitely a hit from both. So first one is doing 6 damage, second one is doing another 6. Suppose criticals don't matter at this point. But yep, this will not be unfortunately enough to leave them bloodied, and the other two going at the Hook Horror. Actually, none of those will hit, as this one seems to be more powerful in its armored carapace than the other ones. And it's gonna be its turn now that it will start retaliating, starting to attack the zombie below it. 2 attacks, which will both actually hit. For 20 points of damage, that will leave this zombie massacred and close to dying, but it's still up. And Juniper, you're next.
You might need to say it a bit louder.
Ruthless.
Yeah, my birthday's next week. I'm just getting older on you guys.
Do you get a letter from the Queen?
I finally get AAA. I'm finally
Hey,
looking
nice.
at the card.
Nonetheless, what are you going to do for now?
Oh my god.
Kills on. Puts him out of his misery.
Swipe at the zombies next to me.
You can do that, definitely. Yep, 14 does hit. Alright, for 6 points of face damage. Anything else you would like to be doing?
Gosh, I'm looking. Oh. No. Just zombies keep doing what you're doing. But yeah, I think that's it for me.
Right, Juniper, roll me 1d6. Right, as you can see that even your primal savagery, at this point, as you are under the symbiotic entity's effect, will be enhanced by some necrotic damage of it. No, the sickle does not add any bonus damage, but the d6 does seem to come from the symbiotic entity. and bonus action, she commands the zombies once more. And we have the other spore servant, but being stunned, it will just look left and right without being much able to do anything. As we have the spore servants playing, and two of those are right next to Juniper, so you can use your ability if you wish to.
Oh, perfect. Fuck. That wasn't. I'm sorry. Shillelagh was supposed to be on there.
Alright, so none of those will succeed, and the one right below you will actually die due to this. And we have the other one that will not succeed but will still be left alive. And as this happens, we have this one attacking back at you, Juniper. Or you know what, I will attack your zombie on the other side. Spore servants versus zombies seems like a fitting matchup. Yep. For 6 piercing plus 1 point of poison damage, that the poison damage they are immune to, the zombies, but they will still take some damage from the rest. And the other two will attack some zombies as well on top of the screen, as you can see. So 6 piercing and 4 piercing respectively, which means the one right there down will be actually dying, but it has this, so let's see if it survives. Unfortunately, it's not gonna make it since the DC is 9. So this one zombie is gonna go down.
Not Bob.
Not Bob 7.
Not Bob 6.
Yep, and having said that, Ogvar, you are next.
Excellent. Restrained. That means I have disadvantage on attacks, right?
That is very much correct.
Just looking at what I can do. Bear with me for a moment. Is there a way I can break this restraint?
You would be able to if you use the action to attempt an escape with an athletics or an acrobatics check, contested by each own. That would have been eligible, Nina, but it does have a reach of 10 feet, which means it can hold Ogvar from 10 feet away.
We don't all have 10 feet reach, do we?
Everyone has 5 feet. Yep. So what is going to be it, Ogvar? The escape DC is 17 if you want to attempt an athletics. But it does play right next once more.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll with disadvantage.
Okay, do that.
Come on, please let me click the thing. There we go. Nope.
Unfortunately, not even your second strike is gonna make it.
Yeah, okay. That's it.
As these tentacles that are wrapped around you, Ogvar, seem to be taking some of your vitality through and making you unable to strike with utmost potency. You will not be able to connect any of your strikes in this turn to come against the Vathugu, which is the next one to play. And I will take the same roll of Juniper from before. No need to roll all the time. So let's roll a con save. Have a very big plus, but nonetheless, some damage is always welcome, as it will receive half of it for 1 point. And as it will start using its multi attack, it will attempt to attack Nina with a tentacle.
Nina hasn't done anything. Nina doesn't deserve that.
You dealt the most damage
Bad
to me,
punishment.
I know it.
She just ran up and attacked the thing.
All right, and the Juniper, being the other one that is not affected by the tentacles, will receive the other tentacle attack. So that it can have all three of you grappled.
Alright.
14 damage and a DC. Oh no, I don't make a roll, do I? No.
Mhm. And it will move back. So Ogvar and Nina, you can make an opportunity attack as a reaction if you wish, but with disadvantage since you are restrained.
It doesn't move out of my reach, unfortunately.
That is correct for you.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Yeah. 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 And let's see if I
Mhm.
can do it. Can I use Crusher when it's not my turn?
Let's see how Crusher is worded. I believe you can, but let's see.
Crusher once per turn when you hit it with
Mhm.
attack.
Then you can do it.
So yeah, just push him 5 feet backward after he moves 5 feet away. See if that
Huh.
breaks anything.
It will actually break the one that it has with Juniper, as it will be pushed further away. But even so, it is still close to you, because it is large for you and Nina. But still, it will release Juniper, and you can deal me some damage, of course, as well. All right. So, another 50 damage coming. And as you do this, I'm going to roll a d2. One is Ogvar, two is Nina. Nina,
Nina.
I will
okay.
cast you a very nice spell. Get ready for it.
Ooh.
What should I do? What should I do? Okay, let's go with Contagion. As you can see,
I mean,
if the
have-
Vathugu has a creature grappled, it can use a bonus action to cast a spell against you. So,
live in fear.
yep, you will. You might be able to become poisoned. So I will make a melee spell attack with me. So let's see how that will go. I have a +7.
Does it have disadvantage on a? Oh no, it's a melee spell attack, right? Yeah,
It's a melee spell attack, yeah.
not a ranged. Yeah.
But it will miss. So actually, you will not be afflicted with the contagion.
Lucky me.
Lucky you indeed. Why not? So yeah, that is gonna be the Vathugu's turn, as Locke is next. And you know what? It's gonna continue on that big guy there, seeing that you have not paid attention to him and he deals a lot of damage. He will continue striking him ruthlessly. One of those attacks will hit for 7 points of fire, and one more flare of blows for another 10. 7 and 10, that's 17. It's gonna leave the hook horror blooded. And next one is going to be Brennan.
So Brandon is gonna move over. So let's go here. No, sorry, hold on. He's gonna go right here. That's 40 feet. He's gonna activate Hunter's Mark on this creature. He's pretty good. And then he's gonna take an Ignium arrow out and fire one of those.
All right. That is definitely gonna be a hit. So you understand, this is far more effective than your normal strike due to the Ignium potencies. However, it is still resistant to fire damage, since most demons are. So it will still take half, but it still deals more damage than an ordinary arrow. And you can use Lupa's reaction if you wish to make an attack.
Yes, and then she's gonna attack this creature right here.
Go. So with advantage, of course. Yep. That's gonna be the fatal blow against it, as the Sport Servant will just fall down into the ground.
And that's it for Brandon.
All right then, Sar.
Is this thing still stunned?
Yes, it's still standing. It's blooded, but still standing.
Alrighty then. One, two. Oh, wait a minute. So wait, why am I bless on? I'm sorry.
I don't know, but even without bless, this is still a successful strike. So
Alright, so that is a minimum damage. Sure is really useful, you guys, I swear. And then
18 does hit as well. So another 5 coming at it as it will get really low. But despite the wild monster would normally run further away, this is just a spore servant, a mindless thrall that will continue attacking.
You know what? Let's use a key point for a flurry of blows. Get another attack in. 14.
Unfortunately, 14 is not going to be able to hit this creature. And having said that, next one is Nina. I suppose you do end your turn, right?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Nina,
Nina
you're
is-
next.
Is restrained, correct?
Yes, you are
Yeah, yeah.
restrained.
So, as a bonus action, Nina's going to attempt to misty step out of the restraint, out of the grasping tentacles. Going to misty step behind the guy. Disappears in a little cloud of shadow, reappears in a similar cloud right behind him, and will take 2 swipes of a scythe at the crocodile's back. Does it have a back? Does it have a front? Who knows? Just slash against its scaly, abyssal fungus juice. It's a 20 and a 16.
I'll ask you to wait one moment because I'm reconnecting on Roll20 because somehow got crashed or something.
Brandon, your mic's picking up quite a bit, you know.
Is it?
It's yeah, we're getting
Curtis,
yeah.
I don't think you can move if you're restrained.
But I bonus action misty stepped.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're smart.
using my once a day. So just shadow
Wait, what
stepped
are you
out of
guys
it.
hearing? The
It's
dryer?
like it might be the dryer. It do, you know, if I was to pick a
Is it-
word to describe it, it does sound like clothes in a dryer, like tumbling around.
Yeah, it's my drying machine. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you
nice,
guys could hear it.
Oh. Someone fighting a sack of clothes.
I'm sorry about that.
That's alright. It's okay. It was just getting progressively louder. It started quite quiet.
All right, now I can see everything that's going on. The first strike will connect. The second strike, not so much, as it does
Ooh.
have a 17 armor class. As of now,
That's
you can
scary.
understand that. Oh,
Um,
yeah, definitely it is.
yeah. So that is going to be Nina. That's her turn. Yeah, that's done. That's Nina done.
I mean, getting relieved from that grapple and not being anymore at this state definitely helps a lot. But
For now.
Lupa is going to be the next one.
So Lupa is going to dash around Ogvar and take a position right here, and then take a bite out of the creature.
Definitely 23 is a solid hit. And who knows? This creature, I believe, can be knocked prone. There is a chance to it. So let's see how this will go.
If Lupa drags this giant abyssal crocodile. Oh.
It's very strong, but there were still some solid chances. Maybe on subsequent turns that might be a thing. But for now, it's still going to be standing right there and will not fall down. Anything else from Lupa? Any movement?
No, from Lupa, no, that's it. She's gonna
Okay.
stay flanking there.
Then we have Kaena, that seeing all this mess, she will start running forward. And, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do this. Instead of that, I'm going to go right here. I'm gonna take on this hook horror. So as he marches forwards, he will attempt a close strike towards that one. But he will miss so much as he will be unable to connect here close to it. You have this one that will retaliate at the zombie, having dealt more damage than Kaena did, with 2 hook attacks, which will definitely strike, dealing. That's gonna be enough to drop it down, unless it succeeds on the second save, which DC will be 16. And the zombie will not be able to make it, unfortunately, as this hook horror cleaves through the zombies one by one, severing your defenses. And it is the zombies' turn that will continue attacking. These 2 are going towards the Spore Servants, respectively. The second one does hit for 5 points of damage, which is going to bring the second Spore Servant right there to low HP. One of the zombies will just pass through Brennan, presenting itself as a meat shield against it, and the last one will go towards the Vathugu. So 1 attack towards the Hook's Horror and 1 towards the Vathugu. Both will miss, but nonetheless they can protect a lot of you. And Juniper, it's your turn.
Oh man. I'm just gonna go in and hit him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's strike. And acid seems to be particularly effective against it.
Phew.
Doesn't have a resistance on that. So yeah, gonna take some damage out of it. As Juniper will use her arms, and some acidic extensions will form, striding towards the Vathugu with a lot of fierceness. Anything else?
No. That should be it for me.
Plus the
Okay,
d6,
keep
that
going.
is correct, if you wish.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Going forward, you are able to add it on your spell attacks as well. And yeah, we have the Hook Horror Servant right now that, seeing Saren lock on its both sides, is going to go for 1 attack against it. So first one, let's go for lock. That will not hit. And second one goes towards Sar. That will definitely not hit. But lock does have the Sentinel feat, which means that having a creature right next to him that makes an attack at another one will be enough for an opportunity attack. So here goes a strike. Kapow! That will leave the Spore Servant crawling on the ground, just 1 small strike away from losing anything that is left that resembles life. As Ogvar, you're next.
Just gonna start pushing Lupa into the crocodile's mouth.
You are muted, Ogvar. I believe you know that, or you don't?
I wasn't really saying much at all. So restrained, I can't move, right?
That is correct.
All right, I'm just okay. See if this guy's really stupid or something, and I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a pretty nice idea. It doesn't have a lot of intelligence, as you can sense as of now. Huh, but it is lucky. It will actually make this save, as it is magic resistant and has an advantage against such spells.
And that's my action. So that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Ogvar being a little bit helpless there and unable to do much stuff, while the Spore Servant will continue attacking at the zombies. The first strike will actually connect for 4 points of piercing, but thankfully none of the poison damage, as more Spore Servants are already down, and it is the Vathugu's turn that will once more make for a Constitution saving throw against the Hall of Spores, which will succeed, taking only half that damage. And now that it does play, it will look at You know what? Let's go once more. One strike at Juniper with the tentacle. Will hit, grappling her once more. And one towards Lupa this time, instead of Nina.
Oh, thank God. Lupa deserves it. Lupa's the real menace.
And number 11 points of damage against Lupa. I mean, I'm gonna attack all of you. I'm not going to go for anyone. So, as it does that and seeing you, Nina, right next to it, it will attempt a bite attack on you.
Ooh.
Apologies, this might hurt.
Jeez.
Yep, it bites for a lot of damage, and as it does that, it will look at Juniper and will say in her mind, I see you have a lot of thralls. What if you become a thrall of me then? And will attempt a cast at a dominate person through its bonus action spellcasting ability. So, Juniper, make me a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage against it because you are fighting that creature. Yep, you are going to make it. You won't have any issues, as you can.
Okay.
You have a strong resolve against that creature, but you can hear some faint whispers in your head, some images that remind you of some memories of yours, but twisted, changed, and you can see everything that you have remembered in the past covered in fungi and mushrooms all around, and a lot of corruption. But then your mind is going to clear up, and you will not be affected by the dominate person effect. Slug will go at an attempt to finish the Spore Servant right here. Go for a strike. That is gonna end the Spore Servant's life and put it out of its misery. And he does have a lot more speed, so it will go up there and continue with another one and another one. But he has no advantage, so the second one will not strike actually. But 12 fire damage going at it, definitely a strong one. So Brennan, you're next.
Brandon's just gonna take a shot at the creature.
Mm-hmm. 12 unfortunately will not be able to hit it. Do you want to move anywhere?
Yeah, I'm just checking to see distance. Yeah. Britain is actually. Yeah, he's just gonna move over here, right behind Juniper.
And as you do that, you will fall into the hook horror's trap that has a reach of 10 feet and will be able to make you an opportune attack, though through cover, since there was the lock and the zombie right in front of you. So you have +2 in the AC against that, which will not hit, which will trigger Lock's Sentinel ability to go for another strike at this creature. Anything else, Brennan?
No, that's it for now.
May I remind you, you are within the reach of this creature now, right? Because it has 10 feet, as I said earlier. Is that intentional?
No, actually, I'm gonna move back another.
All right.
Is that
Sar.
out of range? Yes.
Yes, you're out of range now.
Okay.
Shar will come over to here, and Ogvar is right here, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Shar will cast haste upon him,
Mm.
and she will use her bonus action to let's see, where is it? That's not it. Tempestuous magic. So she goes back another 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks from anything. So Ogvar, you now have 2 AC and an extra action, quote unquote action.
Seeing Ogvar in trouble, you're going to strengthen him and fasten him so that he can get away from the dangers. As Sar goes back to safety, and Nina, you're next. The bite of that creature hurt definitely a lot.
It did. It
Yeah,
did.
Char's not taking 28 damage. No, I'm sorry. I like all of you, but I'm not doing that.
Fair enough.
Recoiling from the spider snap down on her arm. Nina like pulls her hand free and just starts swinging wildly with the scythe, left, right, up and down. It's going to make 2 scythe attacks at the creature, and then her bonus action will be her polearm master bonus attack. I have advantage from Lupa, right? Lupa and
Let
Bob.
me check. I believe you do, but yeah, it doesn't have blind sight. It has only tremor sense, which
Yeah.
doesn't help with that. So yeah, you have advantage.
Ooh, maybe these will all hit. We'll see. So these 2 and the polearm master. 15, probably not going to hit.
That is correct. The 9 does though.
Yep. 2 hits, so 10 and 9, 19. And I'm going to use my movement. No, because I don't want to provoke. That's going to be Nina's turn. That's Nina all done. She's just like clutching her bleeding arm while she's holding her scythe. That's a turn.
All right. And as you do this, 2 very strong strikes will come at the Vathugu. Lupa will find this as an opportunity to strike itself, though Lupa is also grappled by the Vathugu. So Brennan, what is it going to be for her turn?
She's gonna try to take a bite out of it if she can.
Well, unfortunately, she doesn't have advantage because she is restrained. So this is going to
Oh,
be a
yeah, that's
normal
right.
attack. So 10 will not be able to hit.
Can I use my inspiration?
Of course, of course. Yep, 21 hits. So give me some damage. And I'll roll for my strength save. And this time, yes, the Vathugu will actually do fall prone. For
Oh my god,
another.
Lupa just dragged a giant abyss crocodile to the floor.
Nuba will be close to vomiting from the stench and the taste of that creature, but nonetheless, she will be able to do a lot of damage to her, dropping her down on the ground. And it will be Kaina's turn that will go all the way around in an attempt to flank alongside Locke to give him some advantage in subsequent turns, as she will be trying one more claw strike. Yes, that's more like it. For 16 nonetheless points of damage, which are gonna drop this creature a lot lower.
KK and Wolverine.
As it is bloodied. And now this one is gonna play that will go for 2 strikes against Locke. But none will hit, so Locke, when he comes back, he will notice that he hasn't taken a single point of damage, apparently. As we have these zombies that still will attempt to go against the Spore Servants to show them that they're the superior ones. And the second one will actually manage to strike for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And we have the third one coming against the Vathugu right there. That will actually hit. Actually, it does have advantage because the Vathugu is prone. So I'll reroll just for the scenario of a critical. And one more against the Hook Horror, but that will not be able to strike. And now, Juniper, it's your turn.
Man, I guess this is so quick. Uh, I'm gonna try and hit him again.
Okay, you do have advantage. That's a critical. No need for the advantage, apparently.
A lot of
Oh
20s
my.
tonight.
That's 25
Wow.
points of damage. That's a lot. And actually, you add me 2d6 right now. Another 6 points of necrotic, as this will leave this creature bloodied. After all this
Oh,
time.
come on.
Anything else, Juniper?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast for a bonus action healing word on Nina.
Oh, that's a big heal and word heal. Look at that! You don't
Plus-
even need You don't even need that special sickle that you got. You got a max. You rolled a 4 on the
Yeah.
four for Juniper. Yeah, it's fine. You don't need it anymore.
And that should be it for me.
Oh, that's
Okay,
very well. Thank you.
next one playing is actually Ogvar.
Um. So, Ogvar's gonna fall in love all over again, seeing Juniper lay it into this thing. And he's going to, using his advantage from barbs, try and break this grapple. So advantage. Oop. 28.
Yes, that's actually gonna allow you to escape the grapple.
All right, so Ogvar is going to get to the other side to try and get advantage on his bonus attack from haste.
Mhm. Yep, do that.
Um,
It is prone, so you would have either way advantage for the time being.
that's so true. Whatever. So yeah, let's do that. 25.
Right, 25 does hit, definitely.
Oop. 8. Okay, reroll that d6. Plus 4. It's 12, and yeah, he'll juice it up.
Mm-hmm. Seeing that this creature can be a lot of pain against you, you will use some extra damage that will directly bypass this creature's defenses. Obviously, it doesn't have resistance to force. It would be very strange if it did. And that's gonna be
Yeah.
Ogvar's turn, I suppose?
Bonus action psionic recovery. That's it.
Oh, weird music coming in. Sorry, I'm not gonna allow this music.
It's not country music. It's band.
That's why I don't allow
Blacklisted.
it, of course.
Yeah.
Only good.
So, at Spore Servants versus Zombies, Season 1, Episode 5, we continue with some claw attacks against the zombies, with the second one actually hitting those, for another 3 points of piercing damage. But this will be all for the Spore Servants, as there aren't many of them, and we have this creature that, first of all, it will need to make a Constitution save against Juniper,
Or die outright.
but will succeed, taking only half damage from what was coming. But as it grows up, it will understand that you are very strong. Okay, in the heads of each and every one of you, I may have underestimated you. Perhaps, what about a little bit of assistance, as it will use his big mouth and make a small cry that will echo all around, and you will sense that something is not right. So I'll roll a d100.
Oh
BG,
no.
can Brayden
100.
cast silence on this character on this battle or no?
Perhaps you can, but that should happen on your turn.
Ah, damn it. Yeah.
It is an action, unfortunately. So I'll roll a d100. If it's up to 50, it's bad for you. If it's more than that, it's good for you. Yeah, you are good. Because this one did try to use the Summon Demon and did not make it, unfortunately.
Ooh.
That's his action. Still, it does have a bonus action.
2 fries.
It does have the bonus action spellcasting, and it still has Juniper grappled along with Lupa. So let's go. Well, okay, Lupa is just a small beast. I wouldn't go against that now. So let's use a contagion
my
against
reaction.
Juniper.
I'm counterspell whatever it is.
Fair enough, but you need
Level
to make
4.
me a spellcasting check.
Ooh, is it higher than level 4?
It's
oh,
a 5th
no.
level spell, yes.
All right, so that's a D10. That's a D20 plus my charisma
Just
modifier, right?
click on the charisma on the character sheet.
Yeah, just my
Not charisma save, charisma. If you click pure
Yeah.
charisma, it will make the check.
Oh, I'll take a 20.
You're going to make it. So as you can see, it tries to repeat the contagion spell against Juniper. It will immediately fail it, as you are the one that able to cast it, to counterspell it. And it will be really mad at you, looking at you right now, Nina. But it doesn't have any other action for now.
What are you going to do, baby?
So Locke going for some strikes here. 13. And another 7. With the second strike, this hook horror is going to fall down. And seeing that Nina might be in trouble, he will rush in an attempt to go for this Vathugu. So let's go for a normal unarmed strike. No advantage right now. But nonetheless, that's gonna have an extra d6. And it is magical because he is a monk, so that's 14 damage that completely bypass this creature's defenses. And even though it's a long shot, I know he would attempt a stunning strike because it will be very rewarding if it did manage to happen.
Oh, he's getting stunned. We can all smell it. Never
No,
mind.
It won't.
Never mind.
But if it did, I would just cry by myself because I did it upon myself. But yeah, so Locke is going to do that, and then it's gonna be Brennan.
Brandon is going to. Let me do this every time. And then he's gonna come over behind Nina and cast Cure Wounds, seeing as she can use it at first level.
Thank you so much.
And then he's
11
gonna
points of healing, that's nice.
That's a max, is what that is. That's great.
Mm.
and then
One less
with,
than Juniper's, but I don't judge.
and then with the extra movement that he has, he's just gonna move to out of the tentacles reach. And that's all he can do, I think, at the moment. All
All right then. So as you do that, I will need to warn you. As you go closer and heal Nina, if you go away, you will suffer an opportunity attack from the Vathugu. It has
That's
a 10
fine.
feet reach. Oh, you are fine with it. Let's see how this will pan out. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
No, you're not fine. Because you will have to be forced to stay there and be unable to move, as it will have you grappled. As right now it has 3 people grappled: Juniper, Lupa, and you. And also I need you to make me a concentration save for Hunter's Mark. And Hunter's Mark will drop, unfortunately. So Sar, seeing all those people in trouble by this creature that is blooded but still has some reserves of strength, what are you going to do?
I'm going to come over here. And I'm going to cast Fireball on myself. I'm kidding.
Much value. You can see that.
Let's go ahead and go with a lovely Shocking Grasp.
Yep, that's definitely a hit.
Whoops. 14.
And usually it would have resistance against this, but you are an elemental adept at lightnings. So that's 14, that straight bypasses its defenses. And it will be unable to use any reactions, though it did use already, but nonetheless, why not?
Yep.
Anything else, sir?
Let me go ahead and just give back another 20 feet.
Seeing that it is unable to react, you will take this advantage to go further away. As Nina, you are the next one.
Feeling way better than she was seconds ago. And it's like, oh, thank you guys so much. And we'll like raise the scythe up and like a pickaxe trying to take a chunk out of a rock. She just brings it down on the back of this alligator and see if we can do any more damage. I still have advantage from Lupa and Bob, right?
You do have advantage, yes.
Yeah. So two overhead, big, wide slashes.
Both of those will hit.
Ooh, very nice. And the bonus action will be the polearm. She will just try and whack a tentacle with a blunt end of the scythe.
For another 8 points of damage. As you can see, these strikes, especially from you, hurting a lot, and it will just look at you with a dead glare and will tell you in your mind, I didn't come from the abyss to be bested by just a human. You will pay for this.
I'm not a human. I'm Nina. Will be her response. That's her turn.
With its 8 intelligence, the Vatugu will be confused at your answer, but will not pay any attention to this. As Lupa is next.
Lupa is gonna take a bite out of the alligator.
Mhm. You just rolled initiative, but
Oh, yeah, I don't know why that happened.
it's
Okay.
okay. Bite hits. That's more like it. So it will stand its ground, but it will suffer some very hefty points of damage, nonetheless.
And that's gonna be it for Lupa.
Okay, as we have Kaena, that will see that you've got this. It's very low. It will assist the zombies, going against one of the spore servants, flanging it, and going for a claw attack. Another 8 points of slashing that is going to leave this one very low and just prepared to become a zombie's meal. As we have these zombies, 2 of those going against them. First one will strike and kill this poor guy. As the second one will miss, unfortunately, so the third one will come to assist right there. Without really thinking of it, but flanging, apparently. So let's go for an advantageous slam, which will hit. And the last spore servant is gonna go down as well. As the zombies will emerge victorious from this and will now turn towards your locations in an attempt to aid you in the rounds to come. So Juniper, you're next.
Oh, this guy won't go down. So yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Mhm. "16 unfortunately will not be able to hit. And even though you gain advantage from Ogvar, you do have a disadvantage from being restrained. So Primal Savagery this time will not hit this creature, unfortunately.
Okay. That's it for me then.
It's okay. You did 31 damage with a cantrip.
It's not enough, Nina. It's not enough.
It's not enough, apparently, as Ogvar will be feeling that now that he is free, he can do a lot more damage against this creature. So what are you going to do, Ogvar?
Oh, that's right, I can. So, yep. It's gonna make 3 attacks at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna roll them all here right now.
All right, the first one and the last one will definitely hit.
All right. Look at me. I'm re-rolling both those d6. All right. That's better.
So, yes, it is better indeed. That's 9 damage.
And yep. All right. I'm going to. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna
That's a
juice
nice
up
roll.
that attack. Huh?
Are you juicing this up?
Yes, I am indeed juicing it up. Force critical hit.
Right.
Hopefully this works. Yeah.
This is the wrong roll, I believe.
Why is it? Oh, sorry. My brain is fried right now.
But this 9 damage will bypass the resistances and it will be very, very low.
Oh, it's
Alright.
still alive.
I'm
still
going
up.
to action surge, and by the way, if this thing is still fucking alive after this turn, then advantage on every single attack, all attacks, range or whatever.
That's correct, due to the crusher feat. Though I still believe that it might survive because it has a resistance to it is resistant to your strikes. So let's see how this is gonna go. Perhaps if both of them make it, you can kill it, but if only one does, alright, both, you need to do some nice rolls. Alright, that's for the second one. Barely, so close. The 6 is from what?
I re-roll ones and twos.
Oh, then that's gonna make it actually. So, as you do strike like a madman with the haste that Sar provided you, one after strike, you can see it using its tentacles, freeing the others and focusing all its strikes towards Nina and Ogvar. But as it comes to make it, you will make for a very strong strike with your crusher towards the what looks to be the head of it. And immediately as it becomes dazed, you will use all the speed that you have to go for another 1, 2, 3, 4 more strikes, as this creature will be reduced to pieces. And of course, right beneath it, some form of demonic ichor will form.
Akbar does a belly flop into it.
I don't believe that.
That went really well here, guys, all things considered. Nina says she's like covered in fucking blood. Are you,
Oh my God.
is everybody okay? Is everybody alive? Everybody important? And she like counts out. Ogvar's here, Brandon's here, Lux here, Jar's here, Lupa's here, and Juniper's here. I think we're all good.
It's my Bob's. My Bob.
I mean, Bob's here. At least the good one, the one I like is.
2, and then there's Bob 4 and 5 over there, but 6 is gone.
It's okay, Juniper. We'll get more, right? You'll have tons of Bobs. This is just the cycle, right? You live, you die, you live, you die. They'll turn into
No, but
mushrooms.
they give them life again, and oh man, and they die again. Okay, we gotta find some humans, guys.
Okay, so
I need everybody to tell me if they're okay being raised. I just need that. I need that. I feel like, did we already talk about this? I just need this clarified.
I don't want to be a zombie, but totally. So
If you ever need me for that reason, and you don't have a choice and it saves you, then yes, you have my permission.
Yeah, sure.
Char?
I would very much not like to be a zombie.
All
What-
right.
All
Say-
I
so-
ask is that you give me a good funeral after.
So same boat as me. Char's in the same boat as me, Juniper, Nina says with a wink. Not a zombie. Just, something that can think.
I'd rather
Would be
not
totally
be
is.
undead. I'd rather not be any sort of undead.
Okay, then Char's not in my band. Isn't in the same group as me. But this crocodile thing was kind of horrifying, you guys. I just want to say. I don't know how it saw you, Braynon. That's really freaky. I have literally never been seen while invincible before. So now I'm super worried that we're not going to be able to get into the camp. We need to avoid these guys.
I was seen.
You were seen too?
Aye, by the big monkey thing.
Were you were totally still invincible when the monkey thing saw you, right?
The first time, yeah.
Okay.
Question.
just
Sorry
checking.
for the interruption, but does anyone have proficiency with any gaming set?
Let me see.
I
Oh
have.
my god.
I do actually have proficiency in cook's utensils, if that qualifies.
I have proficiency in martial weapons.
If you've watched
Navigation
the
tools.
if you've watched the Great British Bake Off, you'll know that cooking can be a game.
Brennan, roll me with wisdom with the navigator's tools. That could actually be proven helpful.
Proficiency with navigation tools.
Oh, he was a sailor, wasn't he? He was on a.
Wisdom, you said?
Well,
Yes, yes. All right then. So as you start, you have navigated through this place, and you are quite adept at understanding positioning and stuff from some martial training that you have received in the past, being in the waters as well. But things on the shore and on Underdark don't change in regards to strategy. As you can understand that the creature you just fought, the Vathugu, was not a mere thrall. It was a very powerful one. So for it to have been positioned in this place, you can understand that you now have a very big stealth advantage, a sneak opportunity through this way, because nobody would expect to have passed through this.
we did the
never expect
dumbest.
the
We,
Spanish
yeah.
Inquisition.
What BG is saying is that we stumbled into doing the dumbest thing. We did the thing that they genuinely thought no one would be dumb enough to approach from the side because we put a lot of. We've made it really difficult and hard. It's practically you'd have to have a death wish. We bumbled through it.
You made it. I mean,
Yeah. It's really funny.
I
So-
suppose Sar goes closer to the demon ichor and will attempt to take a small vial from it as well. So you can have one more vial, Sar.
Is there only enough for one vial?
If you want to go with enough potency that you do not get afflicted yourself, which is very easy to, yes.
I mean, I have tools.
I know. That's why I allow you to roll me that check.
All right.
I believe you do have 3 more from the previous one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's the 4th one.
So what do you guys? I mean,
So if I
I'll-
carry more of it, like I get afflicted by something?
Oh no, but the process to harvest it and put it into vials, that's a bit dangerous because it's split all over the place. It's not just some ichor that is in a very specific location. So to gather it around with your tools, to gather the important parts of it, it's hard to not get afflicted if you go for the remains of it. You know what? If you want to risk it, I can allow it. I can allow for a second alchemist supplies check. The DC is 15. If you roll below, you will be afflicted, however. I'm gonna be open about the DC on this because I don't want to set you up for trouble.
What is this? What was this thing's name again? A Vigo.
Demonic Ichor.
No, this creature.
Oh, this was a Vathugu. I'll write its name, how it's spelled.
Ogvar, not wanting kids to die going to war, is gonna walk forward.
Mm-hmm. And as you do go forward, at this point we will take our short mid session break.
That was 2 hours. Jeez, that fight went surprisingly quick. Wow.
That's what I
okay.
said. Those rounds were
Yeah,
so
well,
fast.
yeah. I could. I don't worry. I felt it, Juniper. I only have 2 spell
it's-
slots, and I was like,
Crazy
my
how
mind
fast
was.
the
Oh, just wait for the bigger levels. In the Monday campaign where we are level 15, it's probably just 1 fight per session.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
well when the stake as campaigns go on, the stakes get higher, right? And as the stakes get higher,
Especially if there are summons and a lot of thralls. It depends on a lot of stuff. But yeah, nonetheless,
gonna-
take a quick break, everyone, and
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate, so it'll be
Yeah,
like 5 minutes, you guys.
Alright,
So don't
the
don't speak,
rounds
don't
go
talk
fast.
until I'm back.
Anyway.
Joke speaking.
Hot chocolate. Oh my God.
What's wrong? Do you not like hot chocolate?
No, I'm just saying it takes 5 minutes to boil some water.
What? Water in hot chocolate?
Water?
Water in hot chocolate? Do I do it in Nina's
could-
voice?
Do you not use water? Do you use
Water.
milk?
We use well.
Water?
I say we. I was gonna say
Fucking water here.
yeah.
You don't
When I
use
say
water.
when I say we use water,
Water.
we use milk. I don't mean like British people. I mean people with a brain or taste can't use milk in their hot chocolate.
Damn,
It's
What?
savage night.
Are you dumb? Okay, I'm just gonna
Oh
not.
God.
really. Do you guys not use milk with hot chocolate? I mean, you can use water, but it's
No.
watery. But if you use
basically-
milk, it's like rich and
Who
And-
the
And
hell?
it,
I'm sorry.
if you use
Warm
Yeah,
milk
you
it just
sounds
tastes-
nasty.
If you just
It-
use
no,
milk,
it's
it
hot
just tastes
Water. It
like
just tastes like.
it just tastes like
what's
watery
left
hot
over.
chocolate. It
No,
tastes like
if-
watery hot chocolate.
If
Yeah.
you use milk, it just tastes like
It tastes
what's
like you're a
left over after
goofball if you
Cocoa
drink it that
Pebbles.
way.
I can't believe that I'm on the defensive here, trying to defend using milk, which makes a superior hot chocolate. Like,
It just tastes
No,
like
To-
maybe
Cocoa
if you
Pebbles.
add
Wait,
a
I thought
little
you were-
bit, little bit.
wait, what?
I thought you were. Wait, I thought you were saying that you were against milk.
No. What?
No,
Nope.
cats against milk.
Cats
Why are you
against milk,
against
Jared.
milk, Jack?
Exactly. This is why I couldn't understand why I was on the defensive here. 'Cause no one I know would ever say.
I
say
mean, I
water's
use
the way to
water,
go.
but I add milk to it. Like I use both.
well, yeah, that's what I mean. Water's okay. It just tastes watery.
Yeah,
but,
I just put
like,
Pepsi in mine. I don't know.
I don't know. I
used
don't like
I use
milk in
tonic water
general,
for
so it's just
mine.
like,
I mean,
Yeah,
to me,
no,
like I said, like if I've tried it where I just use milk. To me, it just tastes like what's left over in the bowl after you eat after you eat Cocoa
Yeah.
Pebbles.
it might be
Yeah.
cocoa pebble. We have
Ugh.
things called
Get on
cocoa
that hot
pops.
chocolate.
Yeah. Sorry. I was just so goodbye.
You know, the rounds in this game will go a lot faster when I'm restrained. I noticed.
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That whole grapple thing. You know what they did? They got your cape.
Yeah, they grabbed me by my cape.
Mm-hmm.
They held me above the ground.
Mr. Crocky got you with your cape.
This was such a fun fight. I'm
This
glad I
sucks.
made you waste your 3rd level slot for 1 turn of haste.
It was worth it. You killed the thing.
Yes.
And you had 2 rounds of haste.
Well, yeah, but one of those was used trying to get myself out of the situation I got myself in. I don't know. What was I doing just now? I don't remember. Gosh.
You got
What was
this. It's okay.
I can't remember right now. I'm flustered.
Did it involve a cape?
It did not
Jeez.
involve a wait, a cape? What?
A cape. A cape. A cape.
Oh, a
I didn't say
cape.
cape.
Yeah, it does involve a cape. I'm trying to figure out what to say.
This music is ridiculous. I love it.
Makes you think of James Bond.
Do you guys think we're gonna get a short rest? I don't know. I want to use
I-
the second
I
one to.
I feel like probably not
Nina has
because
no
BG
slots,
doesn't
right?
like us. Oh, she's completely out.
Yeah, that's why I was like trying to get her to not use the counter spell because I could have.
Oh my
made you reroll.
god.
Jeez. We're not gonna get we're not gonna get a short rest. BG doesn't like it. God damn it.
Well, Croctopus was fun.
Oh, he was great. He was really fun. I loved him.
It's weird how
It was
Locke
like a
didn't
carnival
take
ride.
any damage in this fight.
Yeah, very curious.
It's that Lily. Does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we should all be addicted.
Probably. My notes: we battle Croctopus, we survive. I don't know how long this lasts for us.
I'm not taking notes on this fight. I don't want to remember it.
That's one way to do it. Oh, it's Blake.
This doesn't exist in canon.
I feel like things just got magically like louder.
Magically
Yeah.
delicious.
Wish we could, DPS. Do some DPS. That'd be great.
Whoa.
I mean, we do.
I'm
Some
doing my
pretty good-
best.
We do some pretty good damage.
No, you did fantastic. Fucking six dice rolling. High rolling at that. No less.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I was delayed in starting the hot chocolate process by.
You boiled up your peanut butter.
I'd say
hot chocolate.
my quinoa water, tonic water, hot chocolate. Yeah, nice and
You squirted your lemon
peanut
juice.
barky.
Nice bit
Oh
of
yeah, just
mayonnaise.
around the rim. Yeah, with some
Little
salt.
Saki in.
Soy sauce as well as a nice little touch up to.
Did you add that
to
little
it.
bit of ketchup to it?
Of course. Well, you
no,
can't have a hot dog without ketchup.
No. Well, you can. You
can't
substitute the
have
ketchup.
without mayo,
Yeah, it's mayo, and I use burger sauce rather than.
Oh my god.
rather
We can't
than,
all be correct.
Yeah, of course. Sorry for getting. I realized when I left when I went to the kitchen, my heart was racing with how like affronted I felt at the notion that someone said that using milk is the wrong way to do
They
it. I was
attacked
like,
you
I
on your-
was, yeah, I was like up here, at my I was like bubbling over. It took me a moment. When you take a step back from a situation, you go, "Jeez, who's that person?"
I got you all worked up over
Yeah,
hot
I know.
chocolate.
It's like, hot
Wait,
chocolate.
is
Yeah,
this
the most
The wrong way.
relaxing thing.
Wait, I'm
What-
sorry. I'm sorry. Someone said that using milk was a wrong way to make hot chocolate.
Oh my god, both Will and Bray are like food people, right? So I said, Braynon, I'm gonna paint I'm gonna paint Kat as the
He's
worst
French,
as
what?
Hitler. So so Kat said that you shouldn't
Fine.
make hot chocolate with milk, is what she said. Can you believe that she said that? Can you believe anyone would say that?
I think that is
Don't-
blasphemy.
Don't you
But if
dare.
you're lactose intolerant,
I
then
mean, I
I'll
don't
make
think
that
it should be made with just milk. Like I
No,
I
not
make
just
mine
milk.
I make mine with water
What?
and then like add some milk to it.
Oh no! See, you're getting me. You're getting.
Think Curtis.
You're
I'll help you.
triggering
I'll
me
do
again.
it. I make it with milk.
Yeah.
But it's-
See, I make it with milk if I have enough milk available. If not, I'll use water with a bit of milk. And if I have no milk at all, then I will very reluctantly have a hot chocolate with just water.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Hot milk just sounds so nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, it. I mean, yeah, that's why. But so
Hot
does
milk
raw
No.
chicken.
God's
Raw
help.
chicken sounds nasty, right? But you
No
cook
bad.
it.
I
You
don't.
know-
You're
Well, no,
talking
you-
to veg head here.
Okay. Let me try and think of something vegetarians don't eat. Are you a pescatarian or?
No, I'm like borderline vegan.
Okay.
Oh,
hmm.
oat milk. Oat milk with hot chocolate. Oat milk hot chocolate is fucking
Oh,
delicious.
almond milk hot chocolate's good. Mm.
I love oat milk.
Yeah.
I've actually started replacing regular milk with oat milk. Oat milk with regular milk. No,
I've
I've
tried.
heard-
I've tried
I've actually
hot
just been
chocolate
trying-
that's like just milk, and to me it just tastes like what you get after like a bowl of
Yeah,
Cocoa
it
Puffs.
seems that you make that sounds more like a problem
But
not
that
with
sounds
the
good
with the
though.
hot chocolate. Well, with yes, I would drink that. They actually sell that stuff in they sell straws in the UK that you can put into like glasses of milk, and they're just full of like little chocolate balls, and it just tastes like the aftermath of cereal, like chocolate cereal. Yeah,
I mean, if I
but
wanted that, I
the-
would just pour a bowl of cereal.
well, maybe switch up your hot chocolate.
Or you could
Will I know
have the hot
you,
chocolate.
yeah,
You can
yeah,
have it both ways. It doesn't matter.
yeah, you can have different kinds of hot chocolate, and different
want it
hot
hot.
chocolate taste the same. That sounds very wise of me to say that. There are different types of hot chocolate, and different hot chocolates can taste different. Well, I don't know if you might never have that thought might never have crossed your mind. But
I've had
but
several
American
types
hot,
of hot chocolate.
yeah,
So accusatory.
I know. It's just
I like them
this
well.
is just one of those this is just one of those topics where it's like Mario Party or something where it just turns people into monsters.
I never
hot
thought I'd
chocolate.
be siding with a limey, but here I am.
Oh my
Um,
god.
What?
You're such an old person. Fucking limey. Oh my god.
Juniper's just Cat's just angry that like people make old jokes, but everyone here has got like super boomer humor. So
I know.
it's like the most hypocritical thing.
Um,
Mm.
Oh, this siege is gonna be weird. I've got one spell slot. I've got one
Yeah,
spell
we're-
slot.
Why?
No, I want to. I
Conservative,
want a
what
short
are you
rest.
doing?
I want a short rest. If we're doing this, I can't.
I mean, we
BG's not
have a
gonna
day.
allow it.
They're a day behind us, right? We can get a short rest in now.
You said we
here.
can't long rest.
Yeah, you said we can't long rest because that's absurd. But like a 45 minutes, that's
Yeah, that we can use our hit dice on to like heal and stuff.
oh, to top up and
To use our hit.
I don't know
dice.
how to do
Yeah,
that.
so- Yeah, we can use our hit dice, and then like we'll have health for the fight that's ahead. We can use our hit dice.
one sec. Do I have a spell slot? Do I not? Invisibility,
I feel like I'm not stressing that.
counter spell. Oh no, I used the skull to get a spell slot back, so that was the invisibility paid for. So I have one spell slot left. The Misty Step was my feet spell.
Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do?
I can go without a short rest, just so you guys know.
Wait,
I've got a spell
I
slot for
don't-
bless.
Okay, well you can do that. You can. That's cool. I
Yeah,
do,
but I'm-
do
Not
not, and
ideal.
Ogvar does not.
yeah, and Locke would
Because
like
I
his
don't
key
have
points
vision
back, I
surge anymore.
imagine. Yeah.
Will, what's Shar at? Like, what's are you
Should we
good
get
over
hit?
there?
yeah,
No, I don't mean
she's-
heals. I mean,
She's at full health. She's down 1 key point and 1 third level slot, and a first level. But I just have her. I never have that first level slot. So.
So Nina would quite like a short rest, and Ogvar would very much so want a short rest, and Locke
I'm down for
gives you
short
some key
rest.
points. Yeah, we just got to see if we can convince Sway BG to let us take a 45-minute little back wrap our wounds. Damn, if only
Brayden
some...
can always keep watch on anything because he doesn't need a rest. So he
And
can.
we'd all be on watch if it's a short
rest
rest.
so that you can
Yeah,
take
Oh, yeah?
take the hit
Okay.
die.
yeah. It's just
Oh,
it's like
Heal up the
30
full.
minutes to an hour. Yeah. and
Ogvar saying
Swain's-
we've got a time limit, and then we immediately take an hour-long break.
Well, I mean, an hour-long break that's not scooping up a bunch of demon goo. So
Doesn't take an
Can
hour
you
to
take it-
scoop up anything.
I mean,
was
it
gonna-
sure seems like it around here.
I was gonna say, you can concentrate on a spell during a short rest, right? I can make us all invisible. I can't. That's not something I don't have a 9th level spell slot to spend on
Oh my
invisibility.
god, Nina.
No.
We need
No, I
hut,
don't-
Shar.
I don't have tiny hut.
We'll fix that.
Hmm.
Brayden
I
has
don't think-
hammock. If
Alright,
anybody
you get
needs
it.
to.
Tiny hut. That's actually a pretty good idea. Something of a ritual caster myself. I think back and laugh at that joke. Just so you know, Jeremy, frequently, like
Why?
once every couple of days. You won't even remember the joke. At some point, Kayena was like, "Oh, I can cast a few spells," and I typed in the chat, "I'm something of a ritual caster myself," and BG was like, "Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at." She has ritual caster.
I don't even think sorcerers can get tiny.
You can't. It's a
They
wizard. I was
can't,
just
yeah.
teasing.
I know. What about you, Ogvar? Why don't you have it, huh?
just need to
Because
find
I'm
a
not
spell.
going 18 levels into wizard for it.
It's too tiny for him.
Wait, did Ogbar not have ritual caster?
I can ritual cast as a wizard, but I'm not going any more
Oh,
levels.
I had the ritual caster feat this whole time.
Oh
I don't
my
know why.
God.
I genuinely
Oh
don't know.
my God.
I genuinely can't tell you why I thought that, but I did. Weird.
You do have a
Let me
ritual
down.
caster?
I'm
Wait.
a wizard. I don't have ritual caster.
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
ritual cast as a base thing.
Yeah, I mean wizards have the ritual casting ability as innate.
Oh yeah, he's just a high enough level wizard to ritually cast. Tiny hut is the
Fair
issue.
enough.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we short rest.
Well, that's a question for BG. Sorry, my mouth's sore.
Let me
Will's the new
see.
DM.
Well, depends on your approach. I mean, if you wanna spend some time here, you could short rest.
Because we understand that we are on a time limit, but the orc horde is like a day behind us, right? They were going to leave a day after us. So we're not going to get a long rest in until the siege is done. But I think we could if we can secure ourselves now.
So, kinda
able
will
to-
say, let's walk for a little bit more to see if we can find any good spot to approach. And before we enter the premises of their army, then we shall take one final rest.
Well, not one final. Don't say it like that, Kayena. That sounds really bad when you say it's our final rest.
And you will see her a bit skeptic, as she will shake her head right and left, like she understands what you're saying, but to an extent she does believe it.
It's not going to be the last time we get to have a little rest, Kayena. We're all leaving alive. At least the main ones here, which includes you.
Alive or undead.
How long?
Practically the same thing.
I don't-
Very much
Ah.
not, but
I don't know why you said that, Juniper, but totally.
I'm just saying, if you die close to me, I can't help you. Then, it's free game. Just wanted to put that out there.
I know what you're saying, Juniper. Don't worry. I'm not going to, just maybe be careful saying that to Kayan. Just maybe.
We're best friends now.
Although we outnumber her here. So
We're best friends.
Alright,
She's
let's
gonna.
keep
She's
walking.
gonna.
Let's keep walking.
lead the way, leader man. My arm hurts.
Hey, Nina. Hey, Nina. Check this out. It's a cape. Dagvar's cape.
Okay, why do you have Ogvar's cape?
It's just so we can stay close. You should tug on it too.
I what? You want me to hold his cape?
Yeah, we should tug on his cape. He's leading. We'll just, follow behind.
Sure. I'll tug on the cape, and now Ogvar is gonna have to put up with Nina physically tugging back on his cape every few steps.
Same with Juniper.
Alternating.
Far with powerful build just drags him along.
Oh, it's like skiing. We're skiing.
Sure,
Do you
just
think if we
watching
dig
this
our
like an
heels
older
in?
brother being annoyed by their little sibling.
What's new?
If we dig our heels in, will he pull us?
Yeah.
That's a nice comparison. So, as you indeed will continue watching, you will see in the distance a lot of these fungal creatures that you have encountered. The spore servant mostly, and some of the Zugmoid servants. Not the Fathugu that you did see last time, but more like the bridesmaids and the chamberlains of Zugmoy, as their names are. As Kaina will disclose the information about their names, and you will see several of them down below, as well as a lot of Mykonids. Those creatures that you have heard not much about, but you haven't come to see them yet in person. As you can see, there are three categories of them. The smaller ones, the sprouts. These are small in size, the adults. And there are some even bigger ones that seems to be leading some clans all around there. Some colonies, as they call them. And you will guide your way through as you're in a much more heightened place and going upwards towards a place that's surrounded by a lot of overgrown mushrooms, as you can see in this picture. These mushrooms standing over 20 to 30 feet tall, very big and bulky. And I would require a survival check from someone, whoever might want to. Kaina
Yeah.
is assisting, definitely.
Do you think that those mushrooms are edible, Juniper?
You mean like the ones that are walking, the bipedal ones?
Yes, but also the giant ones, the like, you know, those points the tree-looking mushrooms.
Juniper, they definitely are, because I assume
They
the survival
definitely
is-
are.
And they are actually quite nutritious and abundant all around.
Super nutritious, actually. We should totally be eating those.
And with your advantage, as you say this, but this is like de facto information for you. You don't even pay attention to questions that much. You will look forward and you will see a small passageway that seems to have been relinquished for some time, as you will enter some small narrow corridors, some caverns. And you will come with some options. Well, with that said, it's not exactly options because it's very much likely that you will choose the one, but you will see that there is a certain passageway that leads towards the inner places of, I won't say palace, but it's like a mushroom palace. So let's say it that
Oh,
way.
Like a
No,
garden.
there's no artwork, it's just a lot of mushrooms forming walls in this way.
oh,
But yeah, into this place you find a way towards there that, but you will not find any way that doesn't collide with a colony of Mykonids. However, there is a small passageway that collides with only one of those, while others are definitely with 3 or 4 to them. So this is a route that takes a little bit more time, but you do have that time. You have earned it by slaying that creature, that Vathugu, earlier, and you should be in spot after this fight for the final assault.
Ooh.
I relay that all to you guys. All of it.
I mean, this is
Sounds good.
look.
Lead the way.
It's looking, you know, weirdly like a plan again. So,
yeah, does that make me the
so-
leader?
I mean,
Yeah,
sure,
you've always
if you,
been.
I mean, you're engaged to Ogvar, right? So you kind of already are half leader.
I'll take it. All right,
Oh.
so I'm gonna lead you guys that way.
Are we gonna rest before, or
kingdom.
are we gonna rest
Oh.
now, or are we
I mean,
gonna?
you are pretty much at a nice stage to continue watching right now. As kind of will also say, no rest yet. It's not safe all around this place. I can sense this aura.
You know,
Let's get in position and we
Good
will
enough.
You heard it.
wait.
it's good enough for me. If we get ambushed, Diana, it's totally on you.
We won't get ambushed. And she will look at Ogvar and then Juniper say, I told you that I will marry you. You will get married on my watch. We will not die just yet.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
okay,
I
that's
like it.
reassuring.
And
Like
even though she says something pretty sweet about marrying you, she said it in a very intimidating way, like, you will get married no matter what. So, yeah, she does make it sound that well, but You have gotten quite accustomed to her and her manners and how she talks. Really, she's trying her best to just fulfill a promise that's kind of made. As you
You know,
will walk forward. Mhm.
Kayan, what you just said was really nice, right? But at the end of the day, it was just words. Do you want to cement that promise with Ogvar and Juniper properly?
I will.
Okay,
will.
let me show you a little thing. Then come here. Tina will walk up to Kana and like take a little pinky finger out and say, "I've done this like twice before. We do it on the surface. You put your pinky around the other person's pinky and you tell them your promise, and it means that it's like a pact."
Pact? Is it like a pact with a fiend? Or something different? Because I
No.
don't do pact with fiends.
No, totally not. I call it a Nina promise. It's
Nina
like better
promise.
than it's like better than a normal promise. You could call it like a Kayana promise or something. But you should totally do that. They'd really
So it's a
appreciate it.
strategist's promise.
Sure, that sounds cool. You know, it's not Snow Princess or anything, but strategist is cool.
And should I do that with you or Ogvar and Juniper?
Oh, you do it to the person you're making the promise to. Just to, you know, to reassure them, to make them know that you're totally dedicated.
If I'm promising about a fact nonetheless, it's the same if I promise that I will do it. If I promise it to you or someone else, isn't it?
You know, like blinks a few times and just says yes. Totally yes. You can tell me like what you're going to do is a fact, but you should give the promise to Ogvar or Juniper or both.
Right, and she will present her pinky finger on top of you, Nina. Give me a persuasion check.
She passed her insight last time. I'm very nervous about using persuasion on her. Persuasion. There we go.
Oh. I rolled even lower and I have plus
Good
9.
enough.
And she will go for the pinky finger and offer it for you to cut it and say, "Go, strategist's promise. I promise I'm gonna marry them before I die or before they die. Any of us will leave this place with them married. Strategist's promise." You hear it, the other people, as she shouts the last part. You get confused at the way that she offers a pinky finger because that was a bit more low in tone and the volume, but the rest you can understand.
There you go. Now it's all set in stone. Now it will totally, definitely happen. Did you hear that, Juniper and Ogvar? Did you see that?
Yep. Yeah. I don't think anyone that can hear down here didn't hear it.
Great. Great. Let them hear. What's the worst that's going to happen?
I'm glad that Pinky Promise is gonna fulfill or make sure that gets fulfilled.
Sure.
And
Totally.
she will turn to Nina and say, "Why did she call it pinky promise?"
Because it's your pinky finger, right?
But it's green.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Shayna's just gonna start laughing, man. Like trying not to laugh loudly.
I don't know
It's
common that
great.
much.
Don't worry. She has screwed up eyes. She can't see colors properly.
What? I can't.
No, you can't.
I can't.
Didn't Ogvar tell you?
No.
What? What?
He's been trying to teach me colors this whole time.
What are you talking about?
You know, forget it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
Okay.
Let's keep going, okay, guys?
He just nods and then whispers to Kerna that Juniper thinks that her eyes and Ogvar's skin are the same color.
Right then. And as you do progress, going at a certain point going forward, you will hear some footsteps like I would explain them as some mundane steps of workers moving in and around and doing some stuff that needs to be done, like harvesting, moving crates. Well, there are no crates, but that's what you would imagine from workers in a factory or something. That's all you hear, but no conversation at all. Nobody's talking, nobody's saying anything. And definitely there are some creatures in there that are larger than usual. You can imagine that this might be a Myconid colony, the one that you are going after, the only one that you might encounter going closer to that place. There are some narrow corridors that you are going through, so if you pass through there, you are going to be revealed.
Sorry, it's just
Dear,
taking,
all right,
taking a
dear
sec.
leader, what do we do?
Well, Kiana wants us to, wait until we're a little safer before we rest. But, we have the time to rest, that's great, but we kind of need to sneak quietly to a nice little place that no one's going to disturb us, right?
And kinda will say, if we pass through them, if we fight them and pass through, we'll get at a checkpoint up high, from where we can see the armies of the orc that will come. And when the assault begins, we will be ready to infiltrate, to find their leader, and deliver that fatal blow. As he looks at her claws, that's where we rest, waiting on top of this high rock. Not yet.
Do we have to fight them? These quiet, weird people? Do you see any crocodiles there? No?
I believe that they are Zuktmoy's servants. If they are not, they will most likely let us pass. But if they are, there is no other way than to fight them.
Well, we we
So,
could sneak past or pretend that we're servants of Zuktmoy because it worked really well last time.
just a question. We're you're we're waiting for the orcs to get here to go in.
Well, we're not waiting for the fight of them to end. For if that happens, they most likely will not see another day. But just as the army prepares to fight, the armies of the fungi will also gather outside and get prepared for that. This is the perfect misdirection for us to go inside, isn't it?
I mean, the leader will totally be surrounded by like soldiers and stuff if we went in without the orcs, right?
I mean, that's cool and all. That's a great distraction, but I don't. I
Well,
there are kids back there. Being sent out here.
there
Fire.
are Ogvar, but if we kill the leader and the mushroom people don't come to their senses, then those kids are going to die anyway.
Ogvar, believe in the orcs. They will not lose that fast. Definitely, it is war. Some people might die. But if we are quick,
I don't care that it's war. I understand how war works. I understand that people die, but they're sending their children out there to die. I don't want that. I don't want that to happen.
If we go in now, Ogvar, then the place will be teeming with soldiers, and the leader is going to have a ton of backup, like way more than we can probably deal with. But if the orc army
Fine,
starts marching
okay,
up, they'll all reposition, right?
that justifies it then. All right.
Well, no, it just means that we don't immediately die. It still super sucks, but at least if we wait a little bit, the armies will reposition and maybe the guard will be a bit lighter and we'll have a chance.
Ogvar, I know you are concerned, and you have the right to be. But even in Orchis armies, though they do some stuff that I do not approve of, and you certainly don't, they are quite valorous, and they wouldn't put the children in the front row. If we are quick in our assault, perhaps not even one child will have to lose its soul to this. But that all depends on us. And if we are quick after all this happens, it will all be over in 1 minute. And she will offer her arm with a pinky finger. I promise we can do this. Nina's promise.
Right. He'll extend the finger out begrudgingly.
Nina
Just
nods.
an
No, he
eyes.
couldn't refuse. Just to clarify though, Kane, we aren't waiting for them to actually start fighting, right? We're just waiting for them to pull on up.
We are waiting for them to show up and for the armies of the fungi to sow their defenses.
Okay, so Algvarder, you know, if, like Kane says, if we're quick enough, they might not even start fighting. So long as we're quick.
Yeah. Cool. Let's go then. We don't have all the time in the world.
So we fight past these people. That's what we're doing.
Or walk past them. We don't know.
Or yeah, let's just try walking. Let's just try.
Yes, let's try open
Alright,
walking.
let's give them
do
the
it.
chance to not murder us. No, for a second.
So are you going to try that approach of pretending once more to be Zukumoy servants or just watching by normally?
Yeah, let's put some dirt. Grab some of the blood off of Nina and make everyone seem like they're all bloody.
And mushroomy.
And yeah,
Get some more mushrooms.
no
and we'll-
invisibility.
Does anyone
Okay,
have a
good.
disguise kit?
No. I do not have
All
a
right,
disguise
that's
kit.
definitely gonna go very well.
I will use my last warlock slot to make. Who would like to be invisible?
Invisibility did not work last time though.
Let's
It
just
didn't, but they don't have a giant crocodile this time, right?
Okay.
Um. Would Ogmar want it? No, because Ogmar's got the mossy armor, isn't he? So he can pass for it. You know what? No.
Since I learned my lesson, I learned my lesson. If you want to have to give it to somebody, I'll take it. But if you don't, no worries.
I'll save it. I'll save it.
Yeah.
We'll just YOLO it. Worst case scenario, we're gonna. If it's gonna be a fight, then it's gonna
Well,
be a
these are
fight.
the
But
workers too, right, BG? That's what
Yeah.
you were saying, right? So we have no idea that they're even gonna fucking care.
yeah.
Well, I mean, 99% are the chances that they are of Zugtmois. They are in that place.
Oh.
Yeah, I can
maybe-
show you them up, since you can go there without being noticed at first.
That's a
Akbar,
big boy.
maybe maybe we could reach out to them first telepathically before we kind of come in here and figure it out.
I can try. They usually have to know a language first. Theirs is a bit different than mine. So yeah, Agbar's gonna do that. He's going to let's see. This big bulky one here. Is that alright, BG, if I try?
Do you want to try to telepathically communicate with him?
Yeah.
That's is that in your telepathy range?
Yeah, 120 feet.
Right, then you can try, certainly.
Whoa.
And you will see it slowly turning around, trying to find you, as it will say in a low tone. Hello. I do not know you. Who are you?
name's Ogvar.
An
I've been-
individual, not a part of our sovereign.
Oh no, I'm definitely a part of your sovereign.
No, you're not. I can definitely feel what the ones of my own feel, but not you. What do you want, Ogvar?
Just kind of want to get through and solve this big mess that's happening right now. That's really all.
We can allow you to pass through if you are willing to become one of us. I know this doesn't sound that well at first, but I assure you it's pretty warm and calm to feel her presence all around you.
Let me speak with my associates real quick about that. Guys, they said great news and like terrible news. They said they'll let us pass, but only if we give in to Zug.
I mean,
Uh,
we could pretend that we're already Zuggy. She nudges
Well, I
Juniper.
just did try to do that, but he was like, I can sense that you're not sovereign.
Maybe if you tell him that you you already have a priestess of Zug who is slowly turning you into something new.
yeah,
It's
Thrall.
it's only like half a lie.
I mean, I guess I could try.
We could also just try, be like, yeah, we'll do that, and then hope
I have a feeling that
we
he's able
are
to do
immune.
it to us. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't.
Just,
I mean,
just tell him.
It's all right.
tell him what, Juniper.
Tell him, yeah, we'll totes do that.
Akbar reaches out again and he says, "Oh yeah, I just talked to my folks and apparently we're already doing that sort of like we have a priestess already of Zug that's converting us, and that's what we're going in for to the full conversion so we can be warm with you."
Another priest?
Yeah,
Priestess.
that's probably why you don't feel me is because I'm under her purveyance.
No, I don't feel you because you're no Myconid. But perhaps you are indeed a servant of Zugtmoy. That I can understand. Please show yourself.
Oh, sure.
If you're lying, though, I promise you that you will suffer a painful death.
I would never lie. And he'll say to the rest of the group, yeah, he wants us to show ourselves. He said that we can pass by if we're followers of Zugtmoy, and stuff.
Okay, so Juniper, if we do the thing that we did last time, where you like, if you pretend to be blind and like whisper in my ear, I could totally lie for you. Because maybe they'll ask you questions if you're uncomfortable with answering them. I mean,
No,
if you
it's
are, then
okay.
totally go for it.
Sure. I just walk out.
I mean, with
maybe
the
I
rest of us.
Because I was the one talking with him before.
That too. Maybe. I mean, they want us to show ourselves, right? Shouldn't we all go out?
Yeah, but I'm the high guard of the priestess, so
Totally. And I'm just the translator
you're the
or
lowly
something.
jester. Walk forward.
Do not like the way you said that.
As you go closer, the Myconid will nod for you to come a bit closer to it.
Akbar will wave.
And as you come closer, you will see it immediately when you're close, without showing any hostility. Some spores will explode from it towards you. As it will do this. As it is unable to communicate with any other way, as those spores fall upon you, you will at first feel like you have been ambushed or something, but immediately as it does that, you will understand that you have gained some kind of communication with all the Mykonids that all speak as one. As now, instead of hearing only this one's voice, you can hear all of them are voices at once. All of those that are in here, of course, that is. So the Mykonid, this one's voice being the one that can be heard more compared to the other ones, will say, I can clearly spot that you are supposed to be the priestess of Zugtmoy. Have you any ways to prove it other than your appearance?
I can produce spores.
Akbar looks at his
The
armor,
poem, the
which is
poem,
encased in mushroom.
sing the song.
And the Mikon will turn towards Ogvar, pointing at him like, your ally, he is an orc. We are at war with them. Why is he
Why?
still able to talk and he's not a thrall?
I'm working on it.
He's plenty thralled. He isn't hurting you. He isn't hurting us.
I mean,
What
look,
is-
you can see on him that he's got some moss, and I've like sportified him, so I'm prepping.
If you want proof
Yeah,
that we worship, if you want proof that we worship the most musty of Zugs, then I could sing you a beautiful lullaby.
Hmm. There you praise her.
Praise her, and Nina will start to sing the Zugmatoy's lullaby that Max wrote out for us that he heard in his sleep.
Does she remember it by heart?
Uh,
I got it.
it got
sure I
written down
remember.
by Ogra. She I say starts to sing. She'll probably do like the first couple of lines and then be like
Intelligence
glancing at
check.
Ogra.
If you want to remember it.
Ooh, an intelligence check. I'm good at these.
Oh yeah, my notes hang on.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Use my inspiration from the recap session.
All right. Do that.
Oh, that's not good.
Better,
That's
but
not
not quite.
good.
But you will remember the first sentence as you go. But Juniper and Ogbar, you can see Nina is struggling to continue as the Mykonid just
Can I
gives
jump?
a bitter
I'm-
look, and
I'm-
others
I'm-
continue.
Tugging Juniper's arm. Fear
You can
not.
jump in.
No,
Ogbar,
I
give
have
me
it.
your intelligence check.
I join it. Oh, all right. My intelligence check. All right.
Hmm.
Sorry, hang on.
Not
Oh,
save check, but it's the same for you.
Inspiration, right?
Sucks because I actually have it in my notes.
So with a 5, actually
I'll
you're.
use my inspiration. I'll use my inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Yeah, but that's great.
what rolls.
That's fitting. So with a 7,
Uh,
well, just like Nina, you will be able only to remember one more of the verses. Zugtmoy's cradle, your body's all stiff, but you are very much in trouble for not remembering the rest. As Juniper, you are allowed to jump in.
So I have to make an intelligence roll.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Come on, statistically.
I'm so stupid. Why?
So it's Nina. Nina gonna two. Can't believe I'm burning inspiration on this.
Give me your try.
Ooh, that's
Hmm.
better.
That's better. That's 2 verses. But another 2 verses will not be enough to finish the lullaby, as you will
Can
go.
I use my inspiration?
You can, of course, use
Ooh.
it.
Ah!
Oh,
You know that
oh,
with inspiration, you
awful.
are kind of obliged to take your second roll. So you will all stutter as you look at one another and you don't understand what is being said. At this point, the Mykonid will look at you and you will hear a voice towards the other. Kill them. And just like that, I want initiatives.
This is when the rolls are purely against you. Oh my god! Followed by a 1 from Will. A 2, a
Let's just
10,
see
a
how this
2,
one's
a
gone. Ah!
I wish I should have just brought my bobs out and be like, look, I've got I've got, versions. We're all in stages. I'm working on it. I'm so dumb.
So I did roll initiatives by type for the creatures, so that I don't play each of them one by one, because there are a lot of them.
This is all Kayanna's fault.
As,
I told her I told her if we get ambushed.
Brennan, Sar, Kaina, Lupa, and Locke can totally understand that there is some hostility going on. They were prepared for what might happen, so you are not surprised. Not anyone is. So just let me roll some initiatives for these two and Kaina.
I can't believe how stupid we are. You
So
know.
first ones will be the
I
bridesmaid
know.
of Zuggtmoy, but some of them will start taking position as they start running 30 feet towards there, as it will attempt to go closer to that mushroom. And by going there, it will straight appear through the other mushroom, as this creature, maybe you remember, does have the Fungus Stride ability. So it will show itself right next to you. Then we have some other bridesmaids that will. This one will enter this mushroom and exit through. Can't reach that one, but I can reach that one right here. And yep, we have, I believe, a third one. Nope, just two. So Kaina will be the next to play, as she will scream in Orcish, and as she will just utter a war cry. In the name of the Orcs! And we'll go with your claws towards the closest Myconid right there and attempt a claw strike. Which will definitely hit for 8 points of damage, but as he strikes this creature, you will all understand that all of the Myconids in this place will flinch and cry for a moment. A painful scream, as the Myconids do share all the pain they receive. And right next it is the sovereigns, the big ones, that will start walking forward. This one slowly at doing so, but the one that is right next to you, Juniper, Olgvar, and Nina, it will not joke at all. So, let's see. What am I going to do?
Oh, he's in my space.
You can do that, yes.
Yay!
So roll me 1d6.
Juniper's own distress spores.
Yes, I'm gonna fail this, so 6 points of damage, because why not?
God damn, I should have used that. Be like, here, proof.
So, as the Myconid will come right next to you, it will use its multi-attack. It means I'm going to use hallucination or pacifying. Let's go for hallucination on. 1 is Ogvar, 2 is Juniper, 3 is Nina. 1 towards Ogvar. So as I come right here, I'm gonna do exactly this. So roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, I'm okay with those.
Yes, you are barely going to make it, but still making it, as you will feel a bit dizzy for one moment, but then the dedication to the Cave Mother, along with your innate strength, will allow you to be fine. And then I'm gonna make a fist attack towards Juniper.
Crap,
That's for pretending to be a priestess of our sovereign. Here, have that. Pow!
Kerplow.
And that's the turn, so Brannan is the next one. Brannan, in regards to your question, yes,
Okay.
you're able to
Perfect.
do so, no worries.
So Brandon is just gonna move out, and then he's heeding Juniper's words. He's going to focus on this creature here and use Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And so he's gonna take just a regular shot.
That's totally 11 damage. That just goes straight to it. They don't have any resistances. But as always, you will see all those creatures being in pain due to this. Mm-hmm.
And then that'll be it for his turn.
All right. So it's Juniper who is playing next. So Juniper, after suffering those 12 points of damage,
I'm I'm down my symbiotic entity, so I'm gonna hit it again.
Don't
Alright.
to harass.
yes, it is
Uh,
indeed. It's the wild shape usage. So yeah, it's to pair short
Oh, I
rest.
got- Yeah. And she's gonna yell, Locke, go for the other big one, and Brennan, keep the dog back. Shar, stay back there and shoot this big guy with us. Shoot, and I don't think that's all I got, I guess.
Well, I suppose for a bonus you will command the zombies, as you did say.
Oh, right. And then I want all of them out, heading towards that the littlest one over here.
Okay, that will be fun as zombies are right next. So let's take a dash action with them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right here. They're slow, but they will get there eventually. As Ogvar, you are the next one.
I am. Oh.
And you're not
I'm gonna-
hallucinating.
I'm gonna do the thing I do where I hit him.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do that thing where I hit him.
Yes.
Does a 13 hit this time?
13, let me see. Yes, 13 barely hits it, but
Yo,
it does.
I like that. I'm gonna re-roll both those d6s. Hey, I guess. So it's just a brain. 12
Mm-hmm.
that damage.
That's a lot, actually. It doesn't
What
have
did I do?
resistances, so this hurts.
Oh, I'm bad.
11, unfortunately, does not.
So, bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, why not? Second win. We're gonna show rest. Or sorry,
Mhm.
Orcish Vitality.
Ah,
Health,
value
health, health.
point. Exactly, all your hit points.
You only get a short
Yeah.
rest if you live.
I'm going to move around him. Right here.
If you go so, you will suffer an opportunity attack from the small one.
Oh, there's a small. I see him now.
Right there, yes.
Can I have
Well-
light from his crystal, by the way? I don't know if you saw in the chat.
Mm-hmm. So you will stay right there. As you will notice all around, there are a lot of Myconid adults, but there are no sprouts in there. Perhaps they are further ahead, or not at all. But in general, it is weird that you don't see any of them here. So as this happens, and you do notice this strange thing, you will notice one even stranger. As looking all around, you will notice that some particular beings will start moving. And these are no others than some of the huge mushrooms. Whoop,
Oh no.
Oh my god.
as they start dashing forward and they feel to be awakened in a sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable, but in a horrible way.
That's not cool.
Awakened mushrooms.
Yes.
Aw.
So this one will come right here. The red one is actually in range without dashing. And it
I'll
will go
provoke
for the
from me.
slam. One is
I-
Nina. Two is the zombie.
I'll take my reaction polearm against the red
Whew.
dude.
Yes,
The
you can go for
zombies.
it.
Yeah, just because. 16
Yep,
for
that's a
11.
hit, and it hurts. It hurts a lot. So let's go for the
Oh,
zombie.
he's in range. Can he get hit? Right. I mean,
Is it when I believe it is when I start my turn there? Or link it to me to see the wording. If it is when I enter, I'm fine with it. But nonetheless, in the meanwhile, this one will strike because both 14 and 8 does hit the zombie. You can do this actually, so yeah. Do roll. I'll take the previous damage for the whole turn until you play again.
okay.
So that you don't roll it every time. So yeah, unfortunately, the creature will succeed on the save, not being damaged that much by you. And the slam will hit the zombie for 17 points of bludgeoning damage. That hurts. That hurts.
Frightening.
And unfortunately, the zombie is not gonna make the save as it had exactly 17. It's the same. And this one will die. As it is turn for Lupa.
Which
Lupa.
Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Lupa is going to come over to here. And she's just gonna stay next to the group and make sure that nothing gets too close. She's just not in range of attacking anything.
Mm-hmm. All right. And it is now time for the Myconid adults, as they will start moving forward. Though, as they're bigger ones, they are kind of slow. They're not able to move that fast, but they will go in a way that, in an attempt to surround you, as they will start rushing. 40 feet each. Zoop, zoop. Getting them closer, one by one, that is. One moment. And we have this one last here, and only this one that is next to Ogvark is able to move a little bit and take an attack, as the others one all did dash. So this one will go right here
Forgot to.
and will attempt a fist strike to you. With 18, that will hit for 2 points of bludgeoning plus 5 poison damage. And having said that, all the Myconids have played, so it is Locke's turn, who will, you know what, Locke is fancy for some cool stuff, so he will do this. He will start rushing forward, and he will use his Step of the Wind by using one Adrenaline Rush point to just jump right here amidst all action and go against this big mushroom that did hit very heavily towards Nina's location and the zombies in an attempt to deal some damage to it. So let's go with the Ignium Knuckles. 13 and 14. Let's see. Both of those hit, and they seem also to take double damage from fire, as their vulnerability will mean their end, as this one will take 37 points of fire damage. 38 actually. So yeah, Locke is gonna be the Mushroom Slayer. Sar, you're next.
I guess Shar will. Let's see. Here, 20, 40. And she's just gonna try and ultimate power this guy. Or unlimited power that guy.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited power.
So 18 definitely hits.
This is probably a bad idea, but.
I mean, I believe you will get a second turn. Not much more than that, but perfectly visible. So 11 points of damage coming at its location, which will leave it barely bloodied. Anything else, sir?
I'll use my. Is there like a raised area next to me?
A what?
What is this?
No, you can go through it. It's okay. It's a small rock, but very small, and not even enough to cover your knees.
I guess
Are you
Shar will come over to
Are you sure, BG? Because Sa is 3'2".
Right.
It gets smaller every time I mention the height.
What is this?
Which one? This one is a Myconid adult. This is one of the Myconids, a small one.
Okay.
You want me to put light on you?
Yes,
If you
please.
want. Yes, that will be very helpful. Let's do this. And all players see light. Here. I believe that's much better, right?
There we go. Okay. Is this like a bit of a raised area over here, or is this just like basically a flat plane?
The darker one is the walls. You cannot go on the walls.
No, I mean like.
But
right
other than that, no, it's nothing different. It's not elevated.
All right. I'll use my bonus action thing to come over to here then.
Some of the mushrooms are elevated, but I can't tell you which are real and which are awakened.
Not even he knows. Not
Just take
even
them all
BG
out.
knows.
Start eating.
Set a fire.
Yeah. So, as Sar uses her lightning to connect with the Myconid sovereign, she will jump and fly into the air towards a distant place. As Nina, you're next against those creatures.
Eat them. They weren't the magic mushrooms though that you gave me.
They were.
I don't think I'm not gonna risk it for the fight. Nina's going to. I'm not gonna risk chewing down eating some mushrooms when it could maybe be bad. We don't know what they do.
Or
Yeah, Nina's going to quick 12 the scythe and is going to move 25 feet round here or here. I don't know if I can move into this square.
Right below this big mushroom.
Yeah. She will, with a little twist of her scythe, will rear back and wind up for a big couple of blows against this guy. Let's see how they go. 1 and 2. Ooh.
Good strikes. Solid ones.
Yeah. And then we'll use the unsharpened side to like hook around one of his legs, just try and twist him a little bit, do a little bit of damage.
All
15
right.
for
And
8.
with the third strike, this one will perish. And
Ooh.
with the much pain that it feels, you will hear all the Myconid screaming.
That's unsettling. Nina like will cringe a little bit and then like give an excited little smile as she hears them all scream. As she drags the scythe along this dude's corpse and pulls it out, and that's her turn.
Right, so it will be turn for the bridesmaids. As this one will go right next to Locke. I mean, she was very close. And the other one, using her fungus stride towards the awakened mushroom, will appear right next to Nina. And we have two of them, so...
Does that trigger my polearm reaction?
It did not exactly move.
Yeah, that's what I
emerged
was
right there,
thinking.
yes.
Yeah.
So, as it comes there, this one, the one close to you, will use its infestation spores to affect you, Ogvar, and Juniper.
Oh. Well, so I need to make a
Let me get this closer.
DC 10 con.
alright, time to figure this out.
I am Zektomoy.
You are
no.
already Zakdmoy. You cannot become more Zakdmoy than that.
And con
gonna-
is that.
Before you do anything, Ogvar, you will add the D4 from the dedication of the ceremony. You might be able to pass it.
No.
A same.
So I'm gonna
That-
re-roll it using my wizard die, my last wizard die.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's more like it.
Do you want to roll your dedication? You might pass.
No, I'm okay.
But, yeah.
That mossified armor is helping out.
And the one right next to Locke is going to use the hallucination spores on him to attempt to make him poisoned. So let's see. He is going to make it. He will not have any issues with it. As he will be hell mad at it. He likes when he's hallucinating, but not in that way.
Oh, he has his necklace thing. Doesn't that keep him from those things?
That's
My
very much true. I will take care about it for the next text that he's going to make.
I didn't
because
think
we just have
about
only
that.
+1. It is indeed true. So, Kaina seeing this Mekon right in front of it, just starts glowing and will succeed, ripping a lot of its vital pieces, but it is still alive. Doesn't matter, and we have the Sovereign, the second one that will start moving forward. I don't know how much speed it does have though. This one is, it's a bit faster than the usual ones. But still, it's not gonna make it further than that, as it will go there and take a dodge action to be prepared. It's somewhat clever enough. So Brennan, you're next.
Brayden is going to back up just a little bit and he's gonna take a bonus action to change Hunter's Mark to this creature.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to taking a Neum arrow shot at it.
You have disadvantage, however, because this one has taken the dodge action.
Ah, that's true. I'll reroll that.
17 does hit. Yeah, so that's a hit.
Aha.
That's a lot of damage going at it. However, you will realize that these ones, the Mekonids, are not that much vulnerable to fire, though they're not resilient. The only ones that are vulnerable are all these mushrooms, the Zergwood that are awakened.
Ah, okay.
But still, this hurts a lot. I mean, 10 damage is 10 damage. And you can use your reaction with Lupa? No, it doesn't have anyone close. My bad.
Is the okay? Never mind.
Oh.
No. Nothing within 5 feet. Unless you want to eat one of the zombies, perhaps.
No.
No! Alright, then it is Juniper's turn.
It's my turn. Okay.
You've been given orders. Quick, everyone, spam the chat.
More.
Spam the chat with conflicting instructions.
I'm moving in. And I'm gonna hit him with Primal Savagery.
Alright then, so as you go towards there, you won't suffer an opportunity, and 26 does hit. But you do have disadvantage, as I said. Or are you going for the one in front of Locke?
No, I'm going for the big guy. He's gonna dodge. I
Okay,
forgot about that.
roll
But yeah.
me one more attack then. Why,
Oh,
what the
man,
hell
it's
is going
higher.
on with you?
It's my Zuktmoy.
Also, don't forget your other die.
So Juniper is channeling her inner Zuktmoy and deals a lot of damage on that Mekonid, so give me one more d6. Unfortunately, it's not a crit because you had disadvantage.
Oh my
But-
bad. Yeah. Sorry.
Nonetheless, a lot of damage that Primal Savagery dealing as Juniper embraces that other side and understands that even though she is a Spores Druid, whatever she is messing with is something that is far more corrupted than her view of things. As I suppose your bonus action goes for the zombies, correct? Any change in command for them?
No. Yeah. They go for the. I'm trying to think.
Lupa.
Anyone, whoever's close, it's good, except for Lupa.
Alright, go for the enemies, that's the command. So it is the turn for them. So go 1, 2, and since they are immune to being poisoned, it will not have any issue going through their spores. So from top to bottom, 3 zombies, 3 attacks. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So 16 and 17 do hit. For 4 damage, the first one, and 5 respectively. And Ogvar, you're next.
Ogvar is next. So Ogvar is gonna hit thing as his action. The thing in front of him specifically.
No bomb.
Bloop. 16 hit this fella.
Definitely hits this.
12.
So that's 12 damage, and it will be shallow blooded, but still alive. And you can push it if you wish, of course.
Push it. Yeah. Oh, push it. Yeah, that's what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I'll push it here,
Okay.
and I'll step right here and take my
Mhm.
other attack.
Right. 10 unfortunately will not be able to hit.
Mhm.
As one thing I forgot, it did affect Nina and Ogvar only, but
Mhm.
as the Myconid Sovereign died, there was a kind of a usual effect. Hasn't happened up till now, but these one are some of the close followers of Zuktmoy, and they have this ability, the Spore
Ooh.
Kiss,
Oh.
which means that when it dies, the Myconid Sovereign, it dealt 8 points of poison damage because it had 8 hit die. Both Nina and Ogvar suffered 8 points of poison.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Yep,
tough.
that hurts.
That's tough.
We're
And,
really gonna need
second-
short rest after this.
Yes, you are. And Ogvar, second strike does not hit. Is there anything else you'd like to be doing?
Uh,
Nope. Okay, let's go for the mushrooms. The big ones, as this one on top is going to dash. This one's gonna dash as well. They're getting there. Big mushrooms, huge ones.
That's such a menacing image in your head. Is these giant mushrooms just lumbering
Oh.
slowly towards
They're
you?
just standing
Yeah.
there.
Isn't
This
that
one,
that
Nina.
part in Fantasia? Where the little
This one
boy
moves
goes
right
to
next
that
to you,
gourd?
Nina. So
Yeah,
do
that'll-
give me the attack from your reaction.
Oh, I'll need 10.
This one going next to Ogvar will actually be able to hit him. So,
Okay.
third 10 will not be able to strike. Let's go for Ogvar, which 12 will not be enough to hit him. And only the green one will go after, let's say, Lock or Juniper. One is Lock, two is Juniper. 2. Let's go for Juniper then. Kapow! But they will also miss. But as they are very much closer,
Boy.
you can feel that they are quite intimidating, and they are huge in size. I'm not sure if you can notice it. But yeah, Lupa is next.
Lupa is going to move over here. Shit, no, hold on. She's gonna move to here and then here. And then she's gonna try to take a bite out of the big mushroom.
Mm-hmm. 9 unfortunately will not be enough to hit this.
Does
As
she
it's
have
very big.
advantage because she's
Yes, Pack
flanking or no?
Tactics. Oh, this one is huge, but this is Pack Tactics. It's not the same. You get advantage, yes. Hyena is next to it, so... Yep, 16 does hit. Give me some damage. 11 points, and let me roll on some strengths. They do have some nice strength. You can get that, but yep, it will not fall down on the ground. But still, a very efficient hit from your loyal pet. She's gonna stay there, I assume, till the end of your turn, while the Myconid adults are the next ones to play. So we'll have 1, 2, 3. This one dashing, this one dashing. This one cannot reach here, so I'll go just here, 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 here. This one is a dash, this one is a normal, so this one will make an attack soon enough. So I'm making one attack against Sar, one against Lupa. I'll take them one by one so that we do not lose track of them. First one is against Sar. 15. It doesn't hit you, Sar. One against Lupa. Doesn't hit her. One against Zombie. Does hit. For 5 points of bludgeoning. So the zombie right next to Kaena might be dead, but also might be alive. Yes, it is still alive with 1 point of HP. And with the last Nikon, it also attacks one of the zombies right there on the top, which will hit for another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And right after all these strikes, we have Locke playing. That seeing that he is surrounded by a big mushroom, and the bridesmaid of Zugmoy, he will tell to the others, "I got the mushrooms, kill the rest." As he understands that his Ignium Knuckles are very much effective against them, and he's not dumb, he is going to use them. So 2 strikes. The first one will just straightly wreck a lot of damage onto this mushroom. The second one will miss, but he does have 1 extra as a bonus action, which, not using his Fairy Knuckles, will go towards the one to the right of his. So for a 16 as an attack roll will deal a lot of damage towards the bridesmaid of Zugmoy. Having said that, next one is Sar.
Let's see. Give me a second. Let's see. Come on. Why are you moving? There we go.
Wagon.
Can't wait for the 2 crocodiles to show up.
Alright, so.
Snaps my fingers.
No, that's not good. There we
If you
go.
move like 5 feet over, you could probably get
Yeah.
a better angle.
Yeah, Char's gonna move 5 feet. That's where she's gonna go.
BG, can I have light for my crystal?
16 will.
Yes,
I
just a
will-
moment.
I will take the opportunity attack. And I will just start melting.
Let's first give you that opportunity attack, though it will not bring you down, definitely can deal
Nope,
some
not
damage.
even hit.
Yep, so you will be able to affect 4 of them if I'm counting correctly. 4 small ones, sorry, and at least one of the bigger ones, perhaps even a second one I can see here.
3 of them, right? This one, this one.
Oh yes, I
this one.
completely foresaw the first, the blue one, which is the one that you get more intact. Sadly, I'm afraid that you cannot get the red one because for an area of effect spell to have effect, you need to get more than a third of its area. For a huge creature, that's a very small area that you're covering, but you can cover 2 of the huge ones and 4 of the small ones, which I can say is a lot of value nonetheless.
How about that?
You know what, let's go for it. I'm fine with it. So,
So 26 damage. That's still a
Alright.
very low roll.
let's go for 4 dex saves on the Migund adults. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 2 will succeed, which means 2 will survive because the other ones are getting definitely wrecked. So that's 26 damage, right? So 13 for them. So this one becomes bloodied. This one also becomes bloodied. And the 2 in front of you will get instantly destroyed. Which means, due to that feature that you saw earlier, the Sporkist feature, Sar, you will suffer 4 plus 4, 8 total points of damage as those 2 in front of you perish, and those within 10 feet suffer that damage.
Oh, that was them. I thought it was the big ones.
No, unfortunately, it's for every single creature, but you didn't know it earlier. It's now that you get to learn it from the small ones. So let's check on the big ones now and their saving throws. So, shoot. 3 dexterity saves. Only the last one is going to succeed, taking 13 damage, but the other ones are going to take 26. which for the blue one, having been already damaged a little bit, will be enough to bring it to the bloodied state, and for the middle one, to just deal a shell ton of damage to it. Anything else, Sar?
1 second, let me double check something. How far away is this big one? Ah, 20 feet. Okay. Char will
You
then.
just casted the spell, so you can move. You have movement and stuff able to.
Yeah. Char will come over to here,
Mm-hmm.
and let's just go ahead and I will use 2 sorcery points to bonus action a shocking grasp. Alright.
Hey. Unfortunately, that will not be able to connect against it, as you will use the remaining of the lightning from the lightning blast that you just shed over them and wreck the battlefield. But you will not be enough confident to connect that strike. As Nina is the next one.
The question is Juniper's request done via telepathy through the rapport spores? Because if so, then she'll do it.
The three of you, Ogvar and Juniper, you still have that, yes.
Yeah.
Man.
She also just straight has telepathy too.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it. Okay.
Do it.
Okay. So let me just do some quick mental math. Okay. So from where she is, Nina's going to take a swipe at this wounded Myconid over here.
Okay.
And let me see. Oh, that's a natural 1. A second attack against it. A 10. Oh, come on.
Two more attacks and you'll get it.
Yeah, third Polar Master. 9. No, misses every hit.
Oh my god, we are just screwed.
Come on.
I know. Oh wait, do I have advantage from flanking?
You need to be within 5 feet to get the flanking. I can allow you to go here if you wish to.
I would have. I would if you'd be so kind. The first
Let's
attack
take
still
that.
is
8 and 10
though.
is the first
Yeah.
attack. 9 and roll me one more
And
for
a
the
mi-
second.
and a mystery. Let me.
I'm fine with that.
Oh my god.
All right.
a
And go for your
natural
third attack
Yeah,
with
on the-
advantage.
Yeah, Polar Master. Oh, there we go.
It's okay. You did all the bad
8.
attacks, so now only good rolls are coming.
Great. So it took 8 damage, and then I will use my 25 foot of movement to go.
Wait, you only
Five.
rolled. If you have advantage on all 3, don't you need to re-roll another scythe?
No, he did roll
I think it.
6 of them. 6
Yeah.
attacks.
Nina would then like to use 25 feet of movement to try and go over to here, if that's possible.
You will get an
Um,
opportunity attack by the one that you just hit because it survived barely, but
Oh, that son of a bitch. Yeah, I'll take the opportunity attack.
have that. But it will miss.
Ha.
It's only
How's it
fair.
feel? Yeah, after 2 1s and like a 2 and a 3, come on.
Mhm.
And Nina will finish a turn surrounded by these 3 as requested.
All right then. So it's gonna be the bridesmaids' turns, as this one that is next to Juniper and Locke will use its own effect of interesting infestation spores. As it's gonna put it right here, on the verge of afflicting the loop as well, but not enough to do so. So both Locke and Juniper, do give me that check. I will roll for Locke, of course.
Does he get advantage because of spores or whatever?
Yes, he does. I will roll twice. But 21 is the advantage, so definitely he's going to be fine thanks to the necklace of adaptation. But Juniper, do note that you are in a strange state. It doesn't affect you right now. It's very slow in its process, but definitely in a bad one. I will tell you after the combat, but for the time being, let me check if you end up poisoned. No, you're fine now. You will get some form of madness, but
Oh boy.
or you have the seal of the madman. You still wear it, right?
Oh yeah, I do.
So no issue with that. Another madness that is suspended on you, not inflicted. So that's the first of the two bridesmaids. As the second one will look towards Nina, and having used its infestation spore, it will go for some hallucination spores.
Oh, it
So,
would be a
give me a con
I'll
save.
put that with open arms. Yeah, con save. Here you go. Just a normal 21.
You are fine. You will not have any issues at all. These are weak for you. As Kaina will go and attempt to shred through that Myconid in front of her with her claws. Clutch! Just trying to, but she will not be able to make it, as she will just directly pass through the Zurkud to not allow it to go and flank lock, trying to stand her ground. And we have the Myconid Sovereign, the one that is left around there, which is going to take the disengage action actually, and will attempt to walk further away, as it is going to cover itself right behind this big Zurkud, as it understands that this one is a sort of leader in this place, so it doesn't want to die that easily. And
Aw.
Brennan, you're next.
Brandon is going to take a bonus action to change targets to this creature.
Okay.
Against this creature.
Mhm.
And he's going to take another Ignium arrow to it.
Yeah, that's a very strong strike, so deal me some damage.
Oh, tasty. Oh,
21, that's 24, but it's double, so it's 48 points of damage, which will immediately burst this mushroom in fire, which means it's gonna be bloodied a lot. And Lupa can take her reaction attack if she wishes.
Yep, and she's gonna take a reaction attack against this mushroom.
Mhm. So, unfortunately, this will not be a hit with 9 points at
Yep.
the attack roll, but still, dealing a lot of damage with the Ignum arrow, all of you will be kind of amazed at the marksmanship of Brennan. And Juniper, you are the next one.
Oh man. I'm hoping this works. Alright, where
this
Nina
is-
stands. I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom.
Hmm,
oh, that was the plan. Okay, okay. That
that's
makes
very
more
interesting.
sense.
All right, at third level that is, which means let's go for 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 10 feet radius, right? Sphere of 10 feet, right? It will affect
Yes.
all
And
those
then,
creatures.
Nina, you get hit dice. Use them.
Oh my god, I don't know the spell with the
Well,
can you
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 just
put it?
roll 3 hit dice.
Do I get free hit dice?
Yes.
You use
spend
if you wish. You do not get hit dice. You get to use hit dice if you wish to.
I see. I'll use hit dice. I'll use each of the roll. That's your spellcasting.
So you will see that from those Myconids that are around you, the one to the top of you did really get hurt from the damage of it, as well as the big mushroom on the left of you. The one below did succeed actually in that save, as well as the bridesmaid, but the big mushrooms did get hurt a lot by this ability. Actually, yes, this will heal another 4 extra due to the Moonsicle.
Yeah. 8. There we go. Thank you. Thank you kindly.
So that's 4 plus 4 plus your spellcasting ability, which is Wisdom. You have a plus 4, Juniper, right? Or 5.
4.
All right, so that means you are gonna get 12 hit points, Nina.
You
Oh,
can
so
roll
another
another
4,
hit die if
jeez.
you want.
If you wish, you can roll more, but you can
Oh,
keep them
you-
if you wish. It's okay.
Hmm,
That's up to
no,
you.
I'll roll. I'll roll another one. I'll roll another one.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. I'll do another one.
Get another 4. Ah!
That's another 8. That is.
Nice.
It doesn't get amplified more by the Moonsicle and stuff, but still another 8 hit points is definitely very much
20
come in
HP,
handy.
Nice.
Yes. Anything else, Juniper? Or should I say healer of the group?
Just zombies attack. I think that's about
Zombies
it for
go
me.
brr. Alright then, so zombies will do as instructed.
damn it.
So the two ones going against the Myconid, the first one is going to strike for 3 points of bludgeoning on the one on top, and we have the other one that is gonna enter and go against the Myconid right next to Ogvar, which is very low on HP. And hopefully get rid of it, but no, it will not manage to connect its final strike as they continue to strike and strike and strike. Ogvar, your turn.
Dogvar hits.
You say Dogvar?
Sure. 12.
Let me see. Yes, 12 does hit and will get rid of this small creature as you and Sar will suffer 4 points of damage due to the Sportist ability.
Dogvar will squish over its puny little head. And
How long is this cloud gonna be here for?
6
I believe it's
years.
gonna be for a long time. 1 minute.
Jeez.
Dogvar's
4
gonna get,
millennia.
okay. If I go
But,
right here,
Mhm.
is that outside of this guy's attack range?
You will have an opportunity attack from the blue guy, yes,
Yeah,
here.
I know that one.
But you are indeed in this guy's range.
But if I moved one to the right, would that provoke?
No. You're still in his range.
All right, so I'll do that. Getting closer to his beautiful bird, and
Okay, let's have you take the opportunity attack first, because they do hurt if they hit. But they won't hit, so you can continue.
I'm gonna squish this guy right here. Or well, I want to squish this red cap.
Okay, go for it. Unfortunately, 12 is not going to be able to pass through his defenses as Ogvar, amidst this combat with a lot of creatures around and them screaming as they are in pain, you are not that much focused. You are unable to focus.
That's my turn.
All right, so it's time for the Zergwoods as they will come forward and march. One will attack towards Lupa, the one right next to her. So, kapow! For 13 points of bludgeoning damage. One will go for Juniper and will miss. One will go for Locke and will also miss. One will go for Ogvar, this red one. Will also miss. What is going on?
The curse has been passed.
Yes, this one is going for Nina. And
Oh,
the
thank
other one
God.
is also going for Nina. I mean, they don't have other targets. What? And final
Oh,
one is going for Sar. I believe I don't have any other. Yes, only one against Sar.
And this fourth one I've just made is going for Nina as well.
That is actually gonna hurt you. Sar, I think
That
hits
actually
a...
hits.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Or, oh, low roll. It's okay. 12 points of damage for a very big mushroom is an expected amount of damage.
It's
So,
spongy.
yeah. Lupa is the next one, having been the only one alongside Sar to have been hurt a little by these huge mushrooms.
Lupa's just gonna take a big bite out of the same one that she's been attacking.
That hits. And I will stand my ground, but 14 points of piercing damage. That straightly go and deal a lot of damage to it, though you can feel that it is kind of resistant to it. As it has a resistance to piercing and bludgeoning damage. Slashing does affect it normally, and fire, as you've seen, deals double damage to it.
And then seeing this happening, she's just gonna try to run a little bit around it over to here.
You will get an opportunity attack from the small one, but I suppose that doesn't hurt her a lot. So, yep, that will miss. So Lupa will have no issue maneuvering herself around there. As it is turn for the Myconids, let's get them once more, one by one. 2 against the zombies. Both will hit. First one is also a critical, but it will not bring it down. Mr. Bob 1 remains alive. Second one, however, will deal 5 points of damage, and this Bob will need to make one saving throw for his undead fortitude. DC is 10, and unfortunately he will not survive, as another zombie will crumble to the damage of Zuggtmoy's servants, and this Myconid turns to Kaena. The other Myconid will just follow through the circuit towards Lupa, and will attempt to use pacifying spores on her. So Lupa needs to make me a Constitution saving throw, if you can, Brennan.
Sounds good.
This one will use the same thing on Locke, who has advantage on that saving throw. And with that advantage, he will not have any troubles making the save. One more will enter this area and do the same towards Juniper. So Juniper, give me a con save as well. Alright. One more will enter Nina's area. So Nina, you can get an attack as a reaction towards this
Alright.
Myconid.
Absolutely. This little guy, I had my eye on him. I was waiting for him to run up. There we go. It's but it's not gonna hit.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's not. I was very
Sad
much prepared to
face.
kill it, but you did not. So as it comes closer to you, it will also attempt to use its pacifying spores on you. And this one goes straight towards Sar, and this one dashes around Sar and the zombie. So I will get some attacks as well, as these ones come closer. So it is one on Ogvar. Let's go one by one. Doesn't hit. Two on Nina with advantage as they are flanking. So 18 does hit
18
Nina
hits. Yep.
for 3 points of bludgeoning plus 7 poison damage.
Ooh.
And one towards Sar. The second one around Sar actually dust, so it won't be able to make an attack, which will miss. And I actually have a second one that I did not see that will go towards Ogvar. Right there. But 17 also doesn't hit, I believe. You have a full plate now, right?
That's
Oh, he's a
correct.
big boy now. He's a big boy with full plate now.
Yes, he is. And I will be dashing with the rest that are supposed to be coming right now, just in. As Locke is the next one to play, that will continue bassing the big mushroom right there, ignoring the other threats all around him. So
You
two
mentioned
strikes that are
pacifying-
going to hit, that's 23 damage doubled, and definitely will be enough to make this Zurgud catch on fire and be wrecked. And then, with the final attack of it, it's gonna give an unarmed strike towards the bridesmaid, but to no avail, missing that attack. As Sar, you are next.
How many hit dice do we take from that one?
Hmm?
How
Sorry?
many hit dice do we take from that one? From
Oh no,
damage?
the awakened Zarguds are just a kind of summons, so they do not count as followers of Zuggtmoy. The big ones don't matter.
Just making sure.
So it is for all the Mykonids, though, that are around.
You mentioned
So s-
pacifying spores on the
Mhm.
Myconid's turn against Nina. Did you want a con save for that? It was the one that ran up. He said wanted to use its pacifying spores. 'Cause they only
But
took
this
2
one, no,
attacks.
it did take a dash action to come close. Oh no, this
Oh.
wasn't the dash. Yes, it is for pacifying spores. Give me a con save, yes.
I have not failed a con save this campaign, but I have an awful feeling about this.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
god, I was right.
How did you know this is gonna happen?
I've literally never failed a con save this entire campaign. But I had a feeling it was gonna happen now.
Unfortunately, Nina, you will get dizzy and you will get stunned by them, as you will be unable to respond to what happens around you, just clinging on your weapon and trying to defend yourself, but being a bit helpless. You will repeat your save on the end of each of your turns. But sorry for interrupting your turn, Sar. It's your turn to continue.
Char is going to. One second. I should really save could get more, but you know what? Things are getting a little things are getting a little dicey. Shara's going to lightning bolts, but wow, wow, really? 24? I am rolling incredibly poorly on these.
That is unfortunately true, but what is going to be your line?
Shar will first bonus action shift to here.
Without opportunities, as always.
Yep. And then she will. Let's see. That should be rough. to
Perfect.
hit. Hang on.
Right there.
Hang on.
Right there. Suits Nina.
Yeah, right on the dot.
Yeah, that's a little bit thinner, but it should be fine. Let's see. Where is my? There you are. Come on, move. Yeah, like that.
All right, so that will get 1, 2, 3 big mushrooms and 1, 2, 3 of the small ones. So that's quite of some value. So let's see for the small one first.
Can we use the 29 damage?
You know what? Why not? I don't
Okay.
care that much about it. It's okay. I just don't ask me again about something similar to that, but I'm fine with one time. It's okay to roll some better numbers, you know. So let's go.
I was kidding. If you want to use the 24.
It's okay for just once.
It's okay. Now BG gets one as well.
So the small ones would die either way. That's the main reason I'm fine with the both rolls, because they don't matter a lot for them. But for the big ones, they do matter. So let's see. But first of all, Nina, you are right next to 2 of the Myconid adults, so you will
And
have
I'm
to suffer
small,
8 points of
so-
damage.
Yeah.
Would that actually go through this big one too? Because it's actually
You have that-
120. It's 120 feet.
Oh, it would go. And this guy doesn't stand a chance of surviving this. So, yep. Even if he makes the save, he will die from it.
Oh, it's
But
100 feet, not 120. I'm sorry.
I believe it still goes to him, doesn't it? Yep.
Yes. I always forget that. I don't know why I always think it's 120 feet.
It's okay, no worries. Let's make some saves for the Zergwoods as well. So 3 deck saves, and they are very bad at those, so they're gonna take. All right. The only one that's gonna die is the one right next to you, Sar. But it doesn't have the Sportist trait. But the other 2 are gonna take a lot of damage. Definitely a lot. Right.
Char will
Dealing a lot of damage to all of them as they all fail their saves with unlimited power, as you can say, and blasting towards the battlefield against them. As with whatever intelligence they might possess, several look at you and understand that you are a real threat to them. So what is gonna be your next move? You have still some movement if you wish to.
That's not a good thought. Let's see. That's action and bonus action.
Yep.
So you know what? I'm gonna take an opportunity attack and let's just get out of there very quickly.
That's perhaps a good idea. 17 will not hit you, I believe, right?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Quick question: how do you have 18 armor?
Mage armor and unarmored defense.
Can you link to me Mage armor?
Start out with 13.
Because I did Google it, and I believe, yeah, it's a different formula. You can either go for 13 plus dexterity or 10 plus dex plus wisdom. You can go for both.
Ah.
So, yeah. It's still better than your normal armor if you go for Mage armor, but it's not that much. So this attack will actually hit you, that fist. 3 points of bludgeoning plus 7 poison as you go further away. And Nina, you are the next one. But you
Yeah,
are stunned. You
It's
need to repeat me
clumsy.
that save at the end of your turn.
And I've got a good feeling about this one. I think this is gonna be fine. Yeah. I'm psychic.
You're psychic, apparently.
No,
Yes.
no big deal. No big deal.
So you will regain your consciousness, and along with it, your reactions. This might come in handy. Who knows?
It might.
So we have this bridesmaid that doesn't like the position it's in. So as it is right there, doesn't have a lot of abilities, but it will just turn towards Juniper and attempt to stun her with some hallucination spores. So Juniper, do you roll me con save? And you will succeed as it starts running away, and you can get an opportunity attack if you wish. Or you can go for the Hall of Spores at first. I totally forgot about that if you wish to. So let me roll
Oh
it.
yeah.
Let me
Does
roll
it
it.
count as?
Roll me 2d6. Because you do have the symbiotic entity on.
Oh my god.
Alright, and you can go for an opportunity if you wish as well. If you have your staff on or something. Or the Moon Sickle, perhaps. Primal Savagery, unfortunately, is a spell attack.
You're
For
right.
spell
I'm
attacks,
so
you need to
sorry.
work after. You can go for the Moon Sickle if you wish for an attack.
I sure will.
It hits.
Yep. Give me some damage. Bunch of damage. Not a lot, but some honest work, as this one will go right there, and using its fungus stride, it will jump up till here. Zoop. Getting back a bit to safety. Kana is the next one, trying to get rid of that creature right in front of her with her claws. And that will finish that Myconid, but it will deal some damage to the surrounding creatures, including her. So that's 4 points of damage to her. And now we have the next one playing, who is the Sovereign, who is dead, so Brennan actually.
Brayden is going to take another shot at a mushroom he's been aiming at, which is this one, with another ignium arrow.
Mm-hmm. And that's definitely gonna kill it. The same one that you did on the previous turn, right?
Yes.
The Hunter's Marked one. So this one will just burst in flames right in front of you, Juniper. And Lupa has a reaction attack.
Yep, and she's gonna attack this big old mushroom that Kane has been attacking as well.
Go for it. Yep, strike. For another little piece of damage. Let me make the strength save as per always. And this time it's gonna drop down. Big mushroom going prone. That's very funny, actually, seeing a mushroom fall down prone on the ground. But yeah. So that assume that's the end of your turn, as Juniper is the next one.
Okay. I'm gonna use grasping on Miss Nina to put her right next to me.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's a concentration
Bonus.
spell. It lasts for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Juniper will summon a vine all around that's gonna help a little and disrupt enemies a little as well. It can do a lot of stuff. But nonetheless, for this turn, it will grapple Nina and drag her. How many feet?
It has 30 feet. I think that should be sufficient to put it right next to me.
That is true. But you can actually position it in another space and not in your space if you want to drag her somewhere else.
Like up on the ceiling, and then you can dismiss it.
I'm okay. I mean, unless Nina has
Thinking about it.
suggestions.
No.
Thinking about it, considering it.
Also, just to point out, it has a 30 feet range, but 20 feet to pull. So you will pull her right
Okay,
here.
20 feet.
Still nice.
Still works.
Yep.
Oh, big touch! Nina says she's suddenly wrapped around and pulled off weird vine.
And that's a bonus.
Yeah, and it's concentration. I don't care if I drop that, but is that's a red cap that's alive next to Ogvar?
Next Ogvar, this one is alive, barely, but still alive, yes. You have an action still, but you cannot cast a spell. You may cast a cantrip if you wish to.
That's what I was going for. I'm gonna hit chill touch with the red cap that's sitting next to him.
Yes, go for it.
No! And that's
That's
it
the
for
same.
me.
You
That's the
grab
same, but
Ogvar.
still, helping Nina and attempting to finish that one next to Ogvar, you won't make it. But the zombies will continue attacking. I mean, it's only 2 zombies left, but they are doing their best. And they have given you so
Doing a
much
great
time.
job.
They've
So
tanked
let's go
so
for a
much.
slam. The first one will miss. And the second one, going against the Myconid right on its left, will hit for 3 points of bludgeoning damage, going right there. As they are getting lower and lower, and Ogvar, you are the next one.
Okay, so asking everyone, should I take Nina's spot? Juniper?
You couldn't fill those boots if you tried.
Yes. Yes, if you want to. If you're thinking what I'm thinking, then go ahead.
I can reach with that. Yeah, I can still reach.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there a way I can push past these guys, BG, to get
There
to
are
this
2
spot?
ways. One is going this way, and you will get 2 opportunities attack, 2 opportunity attacks from the small ones, though nothing from a big one. Another way is using a bonus action to try to push through, in which case you will need to make an athletics check against an acrobatics of the enemy, or athletics
I
of
can
them.
do the bonus action one.
All right, go for it.
Athletics.
I believe you will be very able to pass an 8. Yep, with a +7, you are going to overwhelm your enemies and push through towards that location.
Alright, and from here, let's see, who should I fucking beat the shit out of? Let's go for this one. This guy.
Hmm? Go for him.
Do we know why it has a negatory symbol on it? By the way?
Because he doesn't have his ability, he has used his infestation spores, and it's on cooldown.
Alright, I will smush.
Mm-hmm.
The
Boy.
Smoosh hard, and he is totally dead with a critical. I can't
Oh,
imagine him
boy,
leaving.
trash.
Alright, do I take damage from him?
Nope. This is a fiend. Fiends are not followers of a cult, they are the cult themselves. So
Alright,
yeah.
He'll with a great sucking sound, he'll pull the maul from its corpse and smack it into this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, because we might do damage to those. I know what I'm gonna do. I would like to throw a light hammer.
You're
gonna
gonna
like
what?
I would like
Throw?
to throw a light hammer. Or wait, no.
Oh.
Fuck, I'm within range. I'm within 5 feet. Never mind.
Melee.
So no, I'm not gonna do that. Yep, I'm just going to, smash into this brown one. It's a brown mushroom.
The right one?
I lied. I'm going for the red one. Oh my gosh. I
Okay.
hate this. Because these ones are already damaged, right? I don't.
The big ones are
Yeah,
all
I'm gonna hit the red
already
one.
Yeah, good.
Okay, I'll go for this. I lied one more time. I'm going for this one. I'm going to go back to what my original decision was. Sorry.
Jeremy's over here playing chess while we're playing snakes and ladders.
That does hit. And does kill, so both you and Nina will suffer 4 points of poison damage
Uh-huh.
with its explosion.
I'm glad someone's thinking.
Not very well.
Suppose that is
Oh,
your
you're
turn,
doing it.
Ogvar.
You're doing it.
My turn.
As it is turn for the Zergwoods, as one will just go straight here, so Ogvar, you have an opportunity attack if you wish to.
Which one's moving?
The brown
Oh,
one.
the brown guy. Or the mushroom guy. No.
Alright. Second one will move right here. And so I have 4 mushrooms, 4 attacks. One to each of you. So one is against Kaena first. Which I believe should hit here, yes. 13
Good.
does hit.
Good.
Dang.
And we
Means that one's
have
not gonna hit us.
One against Juniper. Doesn't hit. One against Nina. Does hit, I
It's
believe. Yes.
It's exact. Yeah, that's an exact
17.
hit.
Oh my
reduce
god.
All
that.
right.
I reduced that.
And the final one against Ogvar.
Can I click? What's happening here? Oh my
That
gosh.
does miss. So only Nina getting hurt, along with Kaina that is on top of
I have
there.
less damage on Nina.
Oh, okay. Thank you very
So
much.
Nina will take 5 less.
So that's 12 and a 10.
And having said that, next one to play is Lupa.
Sorry. Lupa's going to attack this adult one over here
Mm-hmm.
with a bite. Oh, she doesn't have
Okay.
advantage. I'm sorry.
It's okay. 24 does hit. It's the first attack. 9 points of piercing damage. That's a lot, actually. So it will be bloodied after the first strike that's been done to it.
Mm-hmm. And then she's just gonna stay there. No, actually no. Never mind. Come on. She's gonna break off and move next to Kaina and this one.
Mm-hmm. All right then.
Um,
As you go there,
and
you will have you will take an opportunity attack, as I said.
I'll take it.
Are you sure you want to enter the spores in this area? It might get infested.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even notice the spores area.
And unfortunately, you will take a lot of damage from the critical strike of that Myconid, as it did very.
Can I go
Look at the
around
clothes.
the mushroom the other way, and like from here
Nah, yeah, you can go.
on, and then just be on the outside of the spores?
Mm-hmm.
And then yes, that's all.
Right, then, so it's gonna be the Myconid's turn, as this one will go towards Kaena. Let's go one by one. One goes against the zombie, misses. One against Kaena, hits. Kaena gets a ton of damage actually, but she is the tough girl. She can live through it. This one moves and goes right there, and it is in your area, Nina, but it was already in, I believe.
It's
So,
already there, yeah.
yep. So, you are going for Juniper. Pow pow. Second one hits. So Juniper takes 4 bludgeoning plus 4 poison. One goes for Nina. Doesn't hit. And we have 1 and 2. Sorry, this one it's not going there. It's going right here. So 2 are going against Ogvar. Doesn't hit, none of them. And 2 go against the zombie on the left. Both hit. For 6 plus 4 equals 10 points of bludgeoning damage. But zombie survives. Which is good, I suppose. And right next is Locke. That is gonna just rush through here and go for that Zerkud in front of Juniper. Passing right through here. Locke will go for 2 Ignium Knuckle Strikes, which will both hit for 23, which means 46 points of damage, which are more than enough to kill this huge mushroom.
You see everyone Ignium stuff? Because when it comes up, it's tasty.
Hey, they've had some Ignium from before, so yeah, I guess. And then he will go for a usual Knuckle Strike towards one of the Mykonids around, but that will miss, unfortunately. Sar, you're next.
Sure will. Let's see, come up 40 feet. Let's see. Hang on. Sure was here, I believe. So sure will come up 40 feet. Let's go ahead and bonus action dash with Step of the Wind. There we go. And I will draw Revmar
Mm-hmm.
coming over here.
Stab it and deal me some damage.
10.
Nice.
Some hefty damage going at it, as it will immediately become bloodied and wrecked by it. Nope, it is not. Only the big
Big
mushrooms
nukes.
Oh,
have
big-
the
okay.
vulnerability.
Yeah, the big boys.
Ah,
But it still was worth a try, dealing a lot of damage to that creature. Nina is the next one.
Nina's going to make a an attack at this one that's between Hare and Juniper. See how that goes. Will I have advantage from Locke? Is that the one Locke didn't attack that one? Did he? He attacked the
Locke
top
did
one.
attack the one on top, unfortunately.
Yeah. So just a straight roll. There we go. 25 for a measly 6.
On which one are you going for? The one in between you and Locke?
The one between me and Locke.
Right, after 2 solid strikes, it's gonna be left really damaged, but still up.
Go use my bonus action, my polearm. Hit with the blunt side. Natural 1. Perfect.
Unfortunately, that will not be able to finish the job done, as you strike once, twice. Most of the creatures around you have fallen down, but this one still has some toughness left in it.
And that is that's my turn. Yes, that is my turn. Yep.
All right. On top of initiative 20, right as we are, before we continue, I'd like to ask, does anyone have an issue with time right now? Because I know it's... That's why I was going to ask. So would you like to put a halt to it right now as we are on initiative 20 and finish this fight next session with Locke as well?
Sure. Yeah. I'm sure Vlad would like just beating the crap out of these guys. That'll be a nice little satisfying thing to come back to.
question. This is the same day that we left the. Or is this the same day that we left the orc encampment?
It's like 24 hours later, but you did not sleep for the night as you wanted to push through and take this time to have a head start compared to the orcs.
We short rested a
So-
little bit after the
Yeah,
ranch,
you
and that's
have
it.
had some short
Yeah.
rest. Don't worry about that, and you're definitely gonna get another short rest before the
Oh.
boss fight.
That's
But,
another
yeah.
question. Is Kayana feeling any of the effects of that beholder thingy?
You mean from that earlier that happened?
Yeah.
That happened after the ranch, right?
You will feel those symptoms, both C and Brennan, right after this combat. We'll talk about it on the next session. Don't worry about it.
That is gonna be rough.
Oh, definitely it's gonna be rough. I mean,
Yeah.
you're going against the Zugdmoi cult that is very much different.
It's gonna be
But yep.
tough.
So yeah, let's hold this right here and now. By the way, did you really see something on the bottom right?
No, I was screwing with
Oh,
everyone. I just
I was
I
like,
just wanted to keep
what?
this panic a little bit. It's fine. I just figured it would be the icing. It would be the icing on the cake. The tables are
I was
slightly
trying to
starting
see
to
the
turn.
stones if they formed something similar to that. I was like, do they really?
Do they really? No,
They
no,
cannot
it's-
see anything. And I'm like, what?
I just
But, yeah.
figured Jeremy sounded like he was, he felt like he was stressing out a little bit over the how difficult the. He just seemed like he was in a. I just wanted to cheer him up, so I just suggest there was a mushroom dragon,
Yeah, I
nearby.
definitely know what that is, so
No, that's fine. It's fine.
So
don't know
Just-
these things.
one moment, I will give you this very small sneak peek. As in the distance, very further behind, to the other edge of this area, you will see this man,
Oh, Furbog.
possessed entirely by spores, and having this druidic attire, which has some similarities to Juniper's, but very entirely different, will just smile a little bit as he walks deeper into his caverns.
Oh my god. Jeez, this. I want to. I want to point out as well how this combat could have been avoided if we weren't complete screw ups at the start. If there were so many ways we could have talked our way out of that, but I'm so sorry for bringing up the lullaby.
Oh god.
It's like, oh,
It
jeez.
was fun.
What
It
would
was,
they have
yeah.
needed- what would they have needed to get the whole thing?
something more than an 11, I imagine. Like 11's the highest we got.
Was 5 per verse. So if you rolled more than 5, you remembered 1 verse. 10, 2 verses.
Yeah.
15, 3 verses. So it was a combined check that if all of you did roll 10 or more, because it is 6 verses, if each one of you did roll 10 or more, or some of you 20 and the others failed, you would be able to make it. And to be fair, even if that was the case, I really doubt you would be able to pass all of them through, but you will get some nice information and a surprise round. And surprise round is always very strong in combat.
Oh,
So
uh,
yeah, that
it
was the
was-
plan.
I think we can.
Spells are terrifying.
Oh,
yeah.
definitely they are.
Thank you kindly for the session, BG.
Oh yeah.
It was stressful.
Super
it was
stressful.
stressful. It was stressful, and it was amazing.
This is a lot
And
of
ne-
fun, yeah.
And I'm looking forward to a nice, relaxing next session.
All right,
Anyway,
guys, then.
we're in the depths of a siege. That'll be great.
Oh,
Jeez.
definitely.
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
yeah.
I'll see you all next week.
Yeah. Thank
See
you.
you next
And
week.
See you
Till
guys.
then, have a good one. Bye.
see ya.